never heard of me before. But never mind, I think you soon will realize from something it's easier to ignore history than to rise. Me too, I had some problems in the past, but they couldn't bring me down. No one ever could bring me down. Cause it's not my problem what you wanna do. It's just your problem. Your fucking problem. And you know just what it is? It's me! Did I shock you? But I'm not the aggressor. I don't try to hurt you. I'm just living here. You are the one that's trying to raise me. You want to kill me?
Wait, what? Reach target. We are going in. Good night. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Intercept. Was it ever the same?
Guess you never heard of me before. But never mind, I think you soon will realize that something it's easier to ignore history than to rise. Me too, I had some problems in the past, but they couldn't bring me down. No one ever could bring me down. Cause it's not my problem what you wanna do. It's just your problem. Your fucking problem. And you know just what it is? It's me!
Good choice.
Did I shock you? But I'm not the aggressor. I don't try to hurt you, but I'm just living here. You are the one that's trying to raise me. You want to kill me?
Wait, what? Reach target. We are going in now. Good night. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Intercept.
Good choice. Good choice. Was it ever the same?
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折千磨，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说。 传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Hello guys. Hello everyone, how you going today? Welcome to CLEANMAN. We're gonna play CLEANMAN today. Who's a fan of CLEANMAN? I'm a fan of CLEANMAN. You a fan of CLEANMAN? I'm a fan of CLEANMAN.
Good choice.
Sly Dante. Hey Sly Dante, thank you so much for the 44 months. Sly Dante. Hello there, Son Goku.
Good choice.
I'm gonna play CLEANMAN. Ashens at the 60 months. Ashens also made to advertise VHS cleaning tapes. I think I might purchase one. I gotta clean my VHS player. It's getting a little bit dirty. Needs to be fixed. How many people even know what a VHS cleaning tape is? Dumbbutt 3000, thank you for the 38 months. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 55 months. Let me catch up with the stuff before. We had Juna E, the 45 months. Thank you so much. I hope I'm clean. Scatterson, thank you for the 6 months. Subarashi with the big dancing emote of Lord BBH. And Rubber Kitty gifting a sub to Shoopit. Yeah, thank you, Rubber Kitty, for the gift sub to Little Boopit there.
Good
Sneed,
choice.
thank you for the 100 bits there, Sneed. Golly G with the 45-month resub for Aberon. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. Subarashi, thank you for the 100 bits. Yes, you could say that, Subarashi. Ark Will with the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you for using your Prime Gaming
Good
here.
choice.
Ark Will, appreciate that. Fat Rambo has appeared with the 64, the Nintendo 64, Fat Rambo. Thank you so much, Fat Rambo 1218. As I look up onto the screen, I can see that there is a level 2 hype train. Level 2 hype train for German advertisement games. A German advertisement game that retailed for full price in a box. This isn't some promo that's just given out. This was a full price boxed game that you bought in order to be advertised to. And then you theoretically would go and purchase your VHS cleaning tape. This game was 12,000 yen. This was 50 Deutschmarks. 50 Deutschmarks. Sly Dante, thank you for the 35 bits. 50 Deutschmarks for this game. A lot of games are around 50 Deutschmarks in Germany. And unless you were buying the super duper, like, aristocratic German shit. If you were buying the aristocratic German shit from this period retailed for like 120 Deutschmarks. But those are only the fancy schmancy games from like Software 2000 and like Linel, Areola Soft, all the companies that did their special fancy shit for upper class Germans. But we're not playing those games. We're playing CLEANMAN. I've just gone to the store, 50 Deutschmarks to purchase CLEANMAN. You guys want to play CLEANMAN with me? Are you guys my friends at school? Was there a German kid at school? Was there a German kid at school that was trying to get his friends over to play CLEANMAN together? Remember this in the shareware disc called Super Mosquito or something? Yeah, apparently the demo of this got around quite a bit. Valon, thank you for the 100 bits. You got your emote gacha. I hope you get an emo that you so desire there, Valon. He wants to come over to my house after school to play CLEANMAN with me. This isn't just some random, not just playing some random shit that doesn't even look sick. This is the Macaw45 stream, chat. That means for me to be playing this game, it's got to look freaking sick. When I saw Fell Sorcerer, I said to myself, hey, Fell Sorcerer, thank you for the 300 bits. That's very kind of you. Now let's go play CLEANMAN together. I'm stuck. I don't know how to get past the next bit.
For you, Jim.
I said give me the brandy!
Level 3 hype train. Bo the Schmo.
Who CLEANMAN, Fuckman, Bestman 2024, The Sonic Blastman or Mobman.
I gotta say that CLEANMAN has many resemblances to Sonic Blastman in terms of just like a real silly superhero. I think he's kind of similar to Sonic Blastman here. Bo the Schmo, thank you for the 250 bits. Bo the Schmo, how's it going? This game looks awesome. This game looks freaking sick. There's no playthrough videos of this, but I got a German guide to try to help us go through this. A German guide which doubles as also telling us the story, so I don't need to translate everything on phone. The guide is one of those guides that narrates the story to you, just like with some of those Taiwanese games we played through. It's like that game where there was the vampire dude that kept biting people, but he was also a character in our party and we were leveling up and stuff. Do you remember that game?
He is greater than anybody else. The man came to save our planet. That's the Sonic Blast Man.
Golly gee, unleashing the Sonic Blast Man. The 2000 bits. Golly gee, thank you so much for your kind Sonic Blast Manning. You can see how similar Sonic Blast Man is to CLEANMAN here. CLEANMAN. 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 Gee, I wonder what the story could be? Well, at the bottom here, it says... At the bottom here, it says... Der Superheld im Kampf gegen eine graue, farblöse Welt. The superhero who fights against enemies in a colorless world? IBM 386 3.5 inch disc HD.
Good choice.
We're trying to restore color. Apparently in this game there's a virus that gets rid of color, and we have to fix it. We have to clean it with a miracle cure. The miracle cure being the VHS cleaning tape, which we have to buy in real life as well. Doo-doo flatulado. Very sorry to hear about the flatulence there, Doo-doo, but hopefully things get better. Thank you for the 33-month resub. It's time to clean up our act. It's time to clean, man. If that's what you're saying, then yes, it's true. It is time to clean, man. Look at this cover art. Scotch. This was produced by Scotch. You might know Scotch from sticky tape. I've got tape that's Scotch tape. But they also did VHS cleaning tapes, and they also made a game that was only released in Germany trying to make you buy VHS cleaning tapes. The Alpha Ozone, it's gone.
I've
been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone.
What are we going to do now
at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody was waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm sold now.
Who's going to
help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
Quickly coded Herine. Der CLEANMAN has gone. Der Superheld im Kampf gegen eine graue, farblose Welt. Was kann ich tun? Ich bin jetzt zu alt. Wer übernimmt für mich den Superheldenputzendienst?
Ralf. Ralf, Ralph Ein Zwei Polizei, thank you for the 555 bits there, Ralph. How's it going? Level 4 hype train. You guys are level 4 hype for Clean Man. I'm just streaming Clean Man. Press 1 in chat if you knew about this superhero before today. That? Kraid, of course Kraid knew. The game looks really awesome. This game looks so good. There's a lot. After we learnt with Aufschwung Ost, there's a lot of German advertisement games that were made after the fall of the Berlin Wall. For some reason, Germany really latched onto the concept of advertisement games. They took it super serious. This game looks awesome. Like, I saw screenshots of this, and I'm like, what's that? And then I found out it's this freaking game advertising VHS cleaning tapes. And then I tried to look at like playthroughs on YouTube, and there was no full playthroughs. And I'm like, this looks so good though. And I just had to play it. I was like, who did all the artwork to this? Like, why does this look so good? And then I've looked at the game's credits and I saw all the art was done by one guy, and I'm like, okay, well that makes sense now. Because it's the guy, it's the most prolific and well-known of the German artists from this era that basically had his hands on almost frickin' every German Amiga and DOS game, it feels. And that is, of course, Celal Kandemiroglu. Who's very much a Turkish name, but I think it's Celal, right? Celal Kandemiroglu, who did the artwork to like every single German strategy game, like all the hand-drawn German strategy games like Der Planer and Bing and Mad TV and all the well-known stuff. A J sound? Celal Kandemiroglu? This guy did the art to like every freaking German game almost. Like this guy, and like all the games look so different. You don't pronounce the G in Oglu? Celal Kandemiroglu. I'm learning Turkish now. This guy also did elaborate painted cover arts to like dozens of German games. Like, this is the guy that did the cover arts to like, let's just go have a look. This is the guy that did the cover arts to like Catechus. It's the same guy, Celal Kandemiroglu. Terravan, thank you for the 100 bits and the level 4 hype train. The level 4 hype train. Like, this guy did insane painted cover arts, and he did pixel art. He did like every medium of art. Like, this guy's just out of control. He did this cover art. He did this cover art. These are like the shmup cover arts. But then the cover arts to all the strategy games he did, which I don't have on hand right now. Here's another shmup. There's X Out, which we haven't played yet. He did all these cover arts. But then he also did all the pixel art in the game as well. I guess I did play through X Out. It was Z Out that I didn't do. What's up, Basehole? He did these like elaborate painted cover arts, but he also did all the pixel art in some of these games as well. And then he did like, you know, he did all the different styles of like pics of different cover arts. Like he did the shmup shit like that, but then he also did like the German economy management games and stuff. He just did tons of stuff, but I had no idea that he did all the artwork. He did all the artwork in CLEANMAN. CLEANMAN, once again, doesn't look like anything else that he worked on. It's like a totally different style again. CLEANMAN is like American comic book style backgrounds, which apparently he did all the art to that as well. And then the pixel art is high-res pixel art on the little characters. It's a point-and-click adventure game, by the way. This is a point-and-click adventure game. He did all the pixel art to the characters, and very, very specifically, the characters look like this is a Japanese game. I don't mean because it's anime or anything, but I mean it literally looks like one of those Koei games. Koei made like a couple of... Well, they made one point-and-click adventure game, and it basically looks like the exact same style as this. It's like this freaking German-Japanese coalition of styles congregating. Like, this looks like a Koei game. Apart from the American comic book style background art, all the little sprites look like freaking Koei, Japanese Koei high-res shit on the PC-98. It's out of control. This game looks awesome. There's no playthrough videos. I have to do the playthrough. We've got a German guide that I translated to English, and let's just pray that it works. We've got a German guide translated to English. Even though I'm starting to learn way too much German, and at this rate my German could overcome my Japanese in like a few months. Because, like, I still can't play a point-and-click adventure game without using a guide that's in German. And it's probably also impossible. Like, it's probably also one of those games that's just straight up impossible because it's freaking German point-and-click adventure game, just like the French ones. It's probably impossible without a bloody guide anyway. The box actually came with a thing that gave you a number to phone in order to get hints. It's like, are you having a problem? You want some Hilfe? Then phone the CLEANMAN hotline. There was a CLEANMAN hotline. Yeah, I know enough pieces of so many languages, I can almost speak one whole language. There's two. I can't focus on one language because you get like so hype. I was like so hype over all the French shit, but then this next second I get distracted by all the German shit, and then you inevitably get distracted by Japanese shit again. Japan just keeps rubber banding back and forth while I go between all the different European languages. Like, there's just so many sick games. So many sick games. And then out of nowhere, I start playing some freaking game from Chile or some shit. Like, it's that, like, I can't focus on one language. That's why I can never properly learn one language. Oh yeah, the Taiwanese games, holy crap. I've bought some Taiwanese games recently. I bought some bloody Taiwanese. I've got like freaking six big loads of game coming. I've got like the American batch that's under construction. I've got the UK batch that's under construction. I've got a Taiwanese load with Taiwan Easy Star. I've got the bloody I've got two different Japanese loads because I got my own Japanese load with Zen Market, but then I've also got Trap 15 because some shit I buy through him so he can have the shit personally. I got 6 game loads.
Good choice.
6. Some of it, a lot of it for like the English and American stuff is just me getting physical copies of some of my favorite games, so that, you know, games that I always end up streaming again. So when I stream them again, I have the box to show and all the shit because I want to see them because I love the games.
Do you ever fear you might sink Australia under your dense loads?
And then I've also got a bunch of very specific... Oh, there's also a German load as well. I forgot to say there's also a German load of games. And then there's also some undumped stuff. There's multiple undumped games. We've got the undumped Japanese game that I bought. Undumped PC-88 game, which was my last PC-88 commercial released game that I wanted to dump. I found it. We got it. I paid 35,000 yen for it. And it doesn't have a box, but we got it now. Trap has it. And then there's some German undumped shit as well, which I'm very excited for. Basehole, thank you for the 250 bits, and Hammer Brother, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate it, guys. When I get a few more loads, maybe base hull. Maybe when I get a few more. Yeah, I've never contacted Alana Ray to be the holder of a German load for me yet, but you know, it could happen at some point. Humber Bella, thank you for the 43 months. Humber Bella. Okay. Where was... Oh yeah, I needed to show this. We've got a comic first, chat. We've got a comic that we have to look at. Here. CLEANMAN. Okay, CLEANMAN. Firstly, let's look at the back of the box. We will look at the back of the box here, and I'll also bring it up on my end so we can translate it. Like, hopefully we can go through the game smoothly with this guide that I've got, the guide that I translated from German to English, but we'll see.
Do you make proxy bias act as load receptacles?
Yes. Yes. Yes, I do. I guess it's not technically a German load that I have, it's actually an Austria. It's in Austria. If I did actually have a German load, if I ever started accumulating games in Germany, I probably would use Alana Ray. We'll see. Those I'll try to congregate all the loads to come simultaneously, and then I'll spend like a week unboxing all this shit and playing shit that's like all this sick undump shit stuff. We'll see. We will see. I'm gonna bring up the back of this box here and translate this. The back of the CLEANMAN box. Let's go. CLEANMAN. What's his name? His name is CLEANMAN. Alright. Alright, are you ready, chat? Are you ready? CLEANMAN fights against unscrupulous color haters, monsters, and robot-like creatures. Television stations and paint factories are the first victims of massive explosive attacks. Disastrous grey viruses threaten the colourful Earth. CLEANMAN receives a miracle cure for the grey everyday life from his friend Professor Tinker, but the miracle cure is soon taken away from him, and CLEANMAN's search becomes a horror trip. CLEANMAN hunts monsters and robots to find the miracle cure, the Scotch cleaning cassette. Adventure and lots of action make CLEANMAN a high-voltage PC game. Adventure and lots of action. What does that mean? I don't think this game has action scenes in it, but it could have... Like, this is a point-and-click adventure game. It's a point-and-click adventure game. Like, it could have lots of battling, like, using characters to fight some... I don't know. He's, like, fighting dudes with CLEANMAN with little animations. The art looks sweet. The back of the box actually doesn't show any proper screenshots.
Quickly, Catherine. The Alpha Ozone, it's
gone.
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally
succeeded, and now it's gone.
What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
I love Dr. Ozone. Funny joke username, Adventure and the Ozone. The Ozone's probably going to be part of this. Got Professor Tinker. Funny joke username, thank you for the 555 bits.
Das Spiel ist außer Kontrolle. Das bedeutet, es wird ein guter Stream.
I've been playing a lot of German games recently. I'm happy you enjoy it, Subarashi. I'm happy you think that the stream is hopefully sehr gut. The superhero fighting against a grey, colourless world. In this eerie laboratory, the grey viruses that threaten the colourful Earth are bred. CLEANMAN's opponent, a ruthless colour hater, will destroy... Oh, this didn't translate right. Wait, let me get closer on these two on the bottom left. CLEANMAN's opponent, a ruthless colour hater, is destroyed, but at the same time a huge monster is created. A huge monster. We get to fight a huge monster in this. This is where the miracle cure for the grey everyday life was developed. Okay, that's in the corner, in the bottom left corner there, that was that screenshot. The miracle cure is the Scotch VHS cleaning cassette. TDX, hello. German Superman? German cleaning Superman. He has to clean. He has to clean things with his VHS tape. So we've also got a bloody comic. We've got 4 pages of comic, only 4 pages, but we got to translate these. They call me Val. They do call him Val. They call me not Val, but Val is called Val. Thunder. I freaking love Thunder Fox. I used to stream that a lot in 1cc. I've still never played the Genesis version of it. The Genesis version of Thunder Fox has like different bosses and stuff. I gotta play that these days. Thank you, Val, for the 62 months. Alright.
あれはわしが30年もかかって苦労してやっと完成したもんじゃ。キャサリン、国際会議の発表予定日はもうすぐじゃ。どうしたらいいんじゃ。誰か探してくれんかな。わしも手伝いたいんだが年だしな。
Comics are for nerds.
The way the German voice said that. Comics are for nerds. Comics are for nerds. Thank you, funny joke username, for the 555 bits again. Okay, who wants a translation on the included comic that came with your full price copy of Clean Man? Can we get a show of hands of the amount of people in chat that bought Clean Man when it came out? Anyone? Through a call for help from the police, Clean Man learned of an angry crowd gathered in front of a local factory. The people here are really out of control. In fact, the demonstrators seem to be ready to storm the factory premises by force. Shut down the electronics company! Close the shop! Put an end to environmental poisoning! Rubbish away! Rubbish away! Calm down, you don't look like rioters. Clean Man! Good thing you're here. This factory is polluting our drinking water. But violence is not a solution, friends. Who's talking about violence? We are protesting peacefully against these criminals. The artwork's pretty good here. I reckon frickin' Jelal Kandemiroglu probably did all this as well. Like he can just do literally every art style. So for this game, they just got him to just do this American comic book art style. Next page. All right, next page. There's only 4 pages. And then once we get into the game, we don't need to translate it because I've got the guide that just tells us the story, narrates the story in English. Well, I translate it to English. Help us, Clean Man. Someone has to talk to the authorities. The mayor is an old friend of mine. I'll see what I can do. The mayor's old friend from Clean Man. See? He disappears again. And now I'm going to show the rabble out there. Pestolator. Look, Pestolator ready for action. Look, what is that? A knight or something? Looks like Roboclop. Sieht aus wie Roboclop. Arg! It's throwing dirt at us. I can't breathe. Oh, he slimed me. Pestolator reports. Mob neutralized. Click, click. Page 3. Page 3. Text rich. Rich in text. Text rich. Thank you for the 22 months. Scotch mortal enemies of 3M? I don't know about that, actually. I actually don't know about that. Look at this. CLEANMAN Scotch, die große Audio-Video-Mark von 3M präsentiert. CLEANMAN, der Superheld im Kampf gegen eine grau farblose Welt. It is 3M. It is 3M. Anyway, back to page 3 of this glorious CLEANMAN comic book that we have in front of us. I actually don't know anything about Scotch or 3M though. I just know that Scotch has tape. Alright, it looks like CLEANMAN is coming into action here. Oh, look at this, he's got like an eye laser. CLEANMAN uses his little eye goggle laser thing. Officer Wesson to dispatch. Quickly, call CLEANMAN back to the factory. A robot monster that attacks peaceful demonstrators? Just wait. What do I go to next? I guess it's... yeah?
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Humberbella, thank you for the 250 bits.
I'm disappointed in your lack of Scotch, 3M knowledge. I was looking forward to a deep dive into Scotch, 3M lore.
That's why we have to play this game. Maybe it'll help me out, Humberbella. It could help me out a bit. Look! My X-ray vision shows that Director Rubbish personally controls the Tin Man. His name is Director Rubbish. His name is Director Rubbish. This is like some bloody Captain Planet shit here. And no one has ever been able to withstand my heat vision. I would like a background. I would like a dark, gritty origin movie directed by Zack Snyder on CLEANMAN. What do you guys reckon? Rubbish, you just earned your place in a nice little prison cell. CLEANMAN, wait, I only did all this to save jobs. Oh man, he just punches him. He just punches him. Last page. Man, the art in this is really awesome. Look at that. Look at CLEANMAN's heroic pose. CLEANMAN. He's gonna clean things, dude. And the robot control is over. It doesn't matter if this job is destroyed. Ha! I didn't know it. If you turn off the power to these robots, they'll dissolve into nothing. Yeah, he was just saying not to use violence. Now he's just beating the shit out of everyone. Like, this is a robot, but he punched the freaking dude in the face, right? The non-robot guy? Like, wait a second. Yeah, like, he punches the human guy in the face. Look at that. Basehole, thank you for the 200 bits there, Basehole. Who is this a picture of? Is this CLEANMAN? Is that a German game developer? I hope it is. I hope that is. Where were we here? Okay, friends, this factory will never contaminate our drinking water again, and Rubbish is on his way to prison. Super, CLEANMAN! But not everyone who witnesses CLEANMAN's victory wants to be happy with him. Oh, is that Jelal? Jelal Kandemiroglu. The Lord Jelal Kandemiroglu, yeah. That I think I've seen pictures of him ages ago, actually, yeah. Freaking insane artist, did like so much random shit. Did all the artwork in this game, chat. Wow, you saved the whole city from a terrible danger. Thank you. Just wait, CLEANMAN. Now it's my turn. He. And that leads into the game. That leads into the game now. Do you want help? Are you stuck in CLEANMAN on PC? Do you want some help? Telephone 071-21-930-984 and with the Stichwort CLEANMAN. And you can get... It doesn't say how much it costs. It doesn't say how much the CLEANMAN hint line costs. Anyone in Germany want to phone that number? Between 2 and 7 p.m. Between 2 and 7 p.m. Or 2 and 5 p.m.? Between 2 and 5 p.m.? You've only got 3 hours. You've only got 3 hours to get help on CLEANMAN. They were hiring some secretary woman that had like a guide in front of her. And there would be like kids phoning saying like, please Hilfe! I'm stuck in CLEANMAN! Every German kid sounded like that pretty much. I wonder if it was kids buying this. What if it was like big German businessman buying this game? He's like, oh, I need to clean my VHS. I might spend the 50 Deutschmarks to see if this game is high quality enough to see if I want to purchase VHS cleaning tapes from them. Maybe. Yeah, charge extra for the off hours. The manual doesn't really have much more than the comic. Manual just has like 3 pages of some black and white text and that's it. So, yeah. The moral of the CLEANMAN comic is that sometimes violence is okay, especially against people responsible for poisoning your drinking water. Exactly. That's exactly what we learned. Let me get the cover art back. So now what I need to do before I begin playing CLEANMAN is everyone hype? Are you hyped to see CLEANMAN in action? The game looks so awesome. Freaking Celal Kandemirolu's pixel art. It literally looks like a freaking Japanese Koei game with the sprites in this. Like, just you wait. If you've seen the Dante's Divine Comedy game that I'm so obsessed with, as well as the Mystery of Delphi, which I still need to stream, actually. I'm going to stream that soon. We'll play Mystery of Delphi soon. That's the Japanese point-and-click adventure game that looks awesome. This game looks like those games, except for American comic book style background art. I'm gonna get my guide up. Once again, I did translate this guide from German to English. Hopefully it holds up. It's quite big. But if it's smooth sailing, I really don't see this taking very long to finish at all, so I can sort of take my time. But that's if it's smooth sailing. I don't know if we're going to get shafted by something, but... Have I seen the pixel art in Spirit of Excalibur for the Amiga? Dana Chrysalis, I am McCaw45. Chat, can someone please remind Dana Chrysalis that I am McCaw45? Amiga Cami, hello. Do you want me to give you an entire lecture, Dana Chrysalis, on the topic at hand here? Udichi, thank you for the 45 months. Dana Chrysalis, I'll have you know that I'm the master of useless information except for stuff that interests me. And you're just mentioning a game called Spirit of Excalibur. You see, Spirit of Excalibur is the follow-up game to War in Middle-earth. War in Middle-earth is a game by that British dude that also created Lords of Midnight. And he's dead now, but he was god tier. Mike Singleton. His name was Mike Singleton. Once he did War in Middle-earth, which was produced by Australians, by the way. War in Middle-earth was produced by Australians, but developed in the UK by Mike Singleton. And then they took the engine that he did in War in Middle-earth, and then there was like an American company that got it. I think they're Americans. They were Americans. Mike Singleton's not American, but there was an American company that then got... So we went from Australia to the UK to now America, and then the Americans were like, this is fucking sick engine, we're going to make games based on it. And they made the Conan the Cimmerian game, which I streamed. But then they also made Spirit of Excalibur, which is DOS. It's a DOS game. The Amiga version is a filthy port because it's an American game. The DOS version is first. And then they made a sequel to Spirit of Excalibur called Vengeance of Excalibur as well. And then after that, they made another game called Warriors of Legend, where Conan is one of the 4 people in your party, and it's like this fantasy thing. But Spirit of Excalibur and Vengeance of Excalibur look amazing, and I've always wanted to stream. There's been so many times where I almost streamed them, but I haven't done it yet. There's 2 games, Spirit of Excalibur and Vengeance of Excalibur, using the Australian-produced engine developed in the UK, but now under the hands of Americans. Cybertrucker, hello, you're just in time for CLEANMAN. We just read the comic. We read the comic. I hope that answers your question, by the way, Dana Chrysalis. We read the comic, and now I'm going to get my German to English guide to CLEANMAN. I'm going to bring that up on my monitor here. Where should I put this? Put this like here. Should put this like that, and put this here. That here. Okay. All right, I guess this is... good. I'm gonna make my chat a bit smaller. Make chat a little bit smaller, chat. Chat, I'm gonna make chat smaller, chat. Okay, that can go about here. This is like an entire notepad that I'm putting on my second monitor, but my second monitor is also where I have my stream preview as well as chat. So I'm trying to fit all 3 on screen properly. I've made chat a little bit smaller than normal, chat. Just put this way to the side. I guess I can just go over to the side way more. I can go over to the side way more. Chat can come back. I need the timer up as well. This. All right. Okay. I think this is fine. It looks like this was written in pretty straightforward German, so it translated to English fairly cleanly, it seems. Doesn't look like there's a lot of slang or anything. It's always slang that messes up translators, but it looks like the German dude that wrote this was extremely scientific and like normal. But then again, that's probably the only way you can write German. It is German after all. You probably can't have much color when... all right, let's play it. Gonna put the cycles up. I think this is 1994. It might be 1993. We'll have a look. I've got 1994 there. We have to fight to bring the color back. That's what this game's all about. To play. CLEANMAN. And 99% of Germans don't share your slang, will hate you. I see. CLEANMAN. Wait till you see this shit, guys. Wait till you see how sick this game looks. I didn't type it properly. Rauser Advertainment. Scotch.
Scotch, die große Audio-Videomarke von 3M, präsentiert.
Oh.
CLEANMAN, ein Scotch-Abenteuerspiel.
Oh, you got an Abenteuerspiel. Vol version. Yeah, 1994. It's not a CD game, it's still floppy. Rauser Advertainment. Realization. So we're gonna have freaking Celal Kandemiroglu, Hartwig Niedergassel, graphic Celal Kandemiroglu. Celal did all the art to the game.
After so many dirty games, can CLEANMAN purify my soul? Or does he only work on VHS tapes?
Roy, thank you, Roy.
Die sich dann zu nächtlicher Stunde in den dunklen Seitengassen von Megapolis herumdrückten, waren mir gleich verdächtig vorgekommen. Als ich den finsteren Typen dann ganz offen entgegentrat, bestätigte sich mein Verdacht. Einer der Schurken griff sich unter die Jacke, um eine Maschinenpistole hervorzuziehen. Doch da war ich auch schon über ihm und vereitelte den Plan des hinterhältigen Schützen mit einigen gezielten Hieben. Die anderen Mitglieder der Bande glaubten unterdessen die Situation für sich ausnutzen zu können. Gleich zu dritt gingen sie gegen mich vor, als ich damit beschäftigt war, ihren Kumpanen ins Reich der Träume zu befördern. Doch so leicht lässt sich ein berühmter Held nicht überrumpeln. Rasch hintereinander nahm ich mir jeden der Verbrecher einzeln vor. Und als kurze Zeit später die Polizei...
God, the art is so good. So crispy, he's like pixel clean, these digitizations.
...ihrer gerechten Strafe zuzuführen.
Celal Kandemirolu. Alright, we need more volume. God, we've got like good ass like Railroad Transport Tycoon SimCity 2000 style music. Bit loud. What do you reckon, guys? Is that a good volume? That good? Don't want to skip any text. Alright, let's translate this. I'm not going to translate all the text in this game because we've got the guide that narrates the story, but the intro we have to see. A new day is dawning over Megalopolis, the gigantic, never-settling world city. CLEANMAN has just returned victorious from another mission against the evil in this city, to once again slip into the role of the harmless video technician Mark M. Miller. Only this second identity, carefully kept secret, allows the famous and much admired superhero to find at least a few moments of peace and seclusion. And so this morning, he sets about transforming himself from an invincible hero to a completely normal citizen. Alright. Maybe if there's just like narration text like this, we'll try to translate it? Alright, look at, it's like, it looks so good. You've got like, it's high resolution, 640 by 480, and we've got these little comic panels that looks like a freaking comic book, but then the characters are like high-res pixel art, and they literally look like they're in the style of like the freaking Koei games. We can like move our dude. And it's an advertisement game for VHS cleaning tapes. Thank you, Broy, again for the cheer before, during the intro there. Appreciate it. What's going on, Broy? Brewy. It's Brewy now. Put the volume down a bit. Okay, so when we click on things, we've got Untersuchen, Benutzen mit, Öffnen. So Untersuchen, is that search? Look or search? Benutzen mit is like use with, right? If we click on CLEANMAN at the bottom here, we've got Super Fähigkeiten, which is like his superpowers, Hitzeblick, Superblick, and Superpuste. Is superpowers. Examine. Untersuchen is examine. Öffnen. Is öffnen take? Open. Use with, open. So it's different stuff. Benutze? Use. Okay, we can try to sit in the thing and stuff. Alright, well whatever. And then if we scroll to the top, we've got the menu. So we can save game. Good. It's the good file. Good, okay. So very simple interface, very good, clean interface. It's good, seems like a very good game, so I had to play it. And the box said that it's got loads of action. The box specifically said loads of action and adventure. So there's got to be battle in this. Not action battle in terms of gameplay, but maybe just fighting dudes in the cutscenes and shit. Zinglon, thank you for the 62 months. Die deutsche Sprache ist sehr schön, nicht wahr? I don't know about sehr schön. I don't know about that. Okay. Let me just mess around a bit before I look at the guide. Like, if we try to examine the big comfy sofa... He's got a different sprite for facing left and right. He's got this like cyber helmet. Half of his head is this cyber helmet. Look at the character. It literally, like, if you bring up the Japanese point and click adventure shit from Koei, it's the exact same style. Like this realistic high res shit. It looks awesome, dude. This probably look better than the Japanese Koei shit. All the art was done by one guy. The multimedia guy. He does pixel art and he also does paintings. Can we use the sofa? Im Augenblick wüsste ich nicht wie. Okay, he's not gonna sit down in the sofa. Right. Professor Pliskin. Professor Pliskin, thank you so much for the 43 months. I'm trying to calm down. The game was so good. Look at this like front of his apartment. Look at that shit. There's something between the cushions. He's found something between the cushions. Well, that's all fine and dandy, but let's use the guide. We're just gonna use the guide. Because the guide, again, gives us a narration of what's happening in English. And also, who knows how hard the game is to figure out anyway. This game might take me like weeks to finish if I didn't have the guide. Because the game's in a different language, we're just gonna use the guide so we can see this amazingness. There's no video playthroughs of this. I gotta do it myself to see. This solution refers to the full version of the game CLEANMAN. In the first third, it's identical to the demo version. The game is controlled with the mouse, blah 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 blah, we already know. You can choose from Heat Vision, Super Vision, and Super Breath in the corner here. Apartment. In the apartment, CLEANMAN takes 3 books from the dresser and the mailbox key from the dresser drawer. Okay. Let's open the dresser then. Oh, look at his cape. Look at how good CLEANMAN looks. He's like freaking Sonic Blast. He's got this cape. He's got his rainbow scotch colors. He's got his cyber head helmet thing. It looks good. Neiman. Okay, we got the key. Schusse? Oh, where are the books? Neiman? Book? Bach. Buch. Videokassetten als Steuerungssystem. Book. Kabelsalat für Fortschritte. Okay, we gotta get the third book. Alright, programming. Learning programming. Videokassette Steuerungssystem. What's that mean? Isn't Steuer like taxes or something? Probably means something different with this word. And then the cable salad. Cable salad, chat. Videotapes as steering systems. Can we use them? Can we read it? We can't read it. Okay, we can just use it with other items. Look at CLEANMAN's sprite. Why does it look so good? Why did the game look this good? Sphere to control, I see. Then the toolbox and the wallet from the TV chair. Alright, wallet? What about the toolbox? Wait, it says toolbox and wallet from the chair. Then the toolbox and the wallet from the TV chair. Where's the toolbox? I can't just click to move, I have to like move to stuff. Oh yeah, maybe it's not in the chair, maybe it's just this right here. Ah, du nimmst dein Werkzeug mit. Oh, toolbox. We're gonna go and do some work. What if Clean Man doesn't actually fight dudes? What if we don't actually fight dudes? What if we just get toolboxes and shit and we just go and do work? It's like secretly teaching us to just go work. Like a typical German game, maybe. Since Clean Man is still interested in what is happening on the crime front even in his retreat, he turns on the television. Is this unsheltered? Can we take the television? What happens if we try to take the television? Du lässt sich nicht mit... Okay, he just says he's not taking it. Unschalten? Whoa! He turns on the television and learns about the plan to repair the ozone hole and the murder of his friend and mentor, Professor Tinker. Learns about the plan to repair the ozone hole and the murder of his friend, Professor Tinker. Look at the woman! Is that Professor Tinker's daughter or some shit? Oh, this looks so sick! Why is there... It's a freaking goofy-ass advertisement game for VHS cleaning tapes, and it's like we're playing some freaking super sick, hard-boiled, bloody Japanese detective thing. So... Professor Tinker is killed. Who's the artist? The artist is Celal Kandemiroglu, who worked on a million German games. He's like the go-to artist for Germany back then, for video games. It's just so funny that it just is so high quality. Do we want to translate some of this? I guess the narration from the guide is good enough. Learn about the plan to repair the ozone hole and the murder of his friend and mentor, Professor Tinker. Professor Tinker mentored Clean Man. Look at the TV. The TV's like on. In the hallway, the mailbox is opened with the key, and he finds a package containing a cleaning cassette from Professor Tinker. The cleaning cassette. Do we name this? We use the key. Benutze mit. Öffnen? Oh, okay, öffnen. Briefkasten. Öffnen. Apparently said plan involves an airship in the South Pole. Does it? Alright. Okay, so we use the key with this. Oh, nehmen Scotch Video Reinigungskassette. Alright. I gotta translate this shit, dude. The package is from Professor Tinker. It contains a video cassette and a piece of paper with a hastily scribbled message. Clean Man, my life and the results of years of research are in danger. Please, 30 years of research? Please keep this cleaning cassette for me and come to my lab as soon as you get back. Your friend, Tinker. Does anyone have a... You know what? I think... I am not joking. I think that we literally had one of the Scotch cleaning tapes, and it might still be there next to my other VHSs. Like, this cover art looks so familiar to me. I think I had one. I think I still have it. I might be able to go and get it. Except that's gonna interrupt with the game. Maybe I'll do it later. I've got like one spot where I've got all the VHS shit. I might still have a Scotch cleaning tape.
Quickly, Catherine. The alpha ozone, it's gone.
It's gone.
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the alpha ozone for me?
Ray Wolf.
I'm so old. Who will bring the cleaning tape?
Ray Wolf, thank you for the 555 bits. Ray Wolf. Who will help me find my Scotch VHS cleaning tape for me? For those that don't know, with VHS tapes, pre-DVD for you young shoopits out there that are like 20 years old, it's a big VHS tape you watch a video on, it's like a cassette, you gotta rewind it and shit, it's freaking shit, it's real shit technology. You can put in a cleaning VHS tape and it cleans your VHS player somehow. Magnetic strips in the VHS deposit magnetic stuff on the reading heads of the VCR, I see. It also exists for floppy disks, like 5-inch floppy disks. There was cleaning disks and stuff as well. Yeah. Good choice. Grim Fandango, thank you so much for the 59 months there, Grim Fandango. 59 months. And Ray Wolf, thank you again for the 555 bits. We've literally got Dr. Ozone and the ozone here. So the cleaning cassette is in our inventory. Apparently this is the frickin' miracle cure, just like the back of the box says, for fighting crime, except it hasn't been introduced in the story yet. Toy Story? I don't even know what mine would have been. Okay, inside he finds the cleaning cassette from Professor Tinker. When he plays it on the video recorder, he learns that there is a secret message on the video. There's a secret message on the video. VHS record. Oh, we can play the tape. We have to use the cleaning tape immediately on our VHS player. I gotta translate certain bits of this game that the guide doesn't talk about to see what the storyline is, just certain bits. In fact, it seems to be a cleaning cassette. You can see that the TV picture improves significantly while the cassette is being played. However, the columns of numbers shown seem to indicate that there is a secret hidden in this cassette. Can we get the drink? No. Alright. Before he leaves his home, he takes the video recorder with him. Since he finds Professor Tinker's laboratory locked, he goes to the police station. Okay. We just take the VHS player. Du koppelst den Rekorder vom Fernseher ab und nimmst ihn mit. We're just carrying around the VHS player. Alright. This game is so, like, it is astronomical just how professional Jelal Kandemiroglu was as an artist. Not just because he did all the pixel art to this game, and this game is so insane, and he did all the other shit that I showed that's like, you know, all the different cover arts and the different styles and stuff. It's the fact that he just did so much work. Like, from 1989 to like 1995, the sheer amount of games and cover arts and pixel art that he did for games is just like, it's like he must have been working on like 6 games a year. And if the games are this high quality, where he did this much art at this quality for one game, like, how the heck, like, was he just a god? Like, look at this game. CLEANMAN startet von seiner Wohnung aus. Look at the city. So, Dr. Tinker's laboratory? Dr. Tinker's Labor von der Polizei verschlossen. Is it already, like, locked? Is verschlossen saying it's locked there? Locked by the police, okay. So we go to the Polizei Station. Und erreicht die Polizeistation! Scotch. Oh! Look at how good the game looks! Look at all the little pixel guys, how freaking detailed they are! This music track is way louder now. I'm gonna put the volume down. Alright, let me know if that's still too loud, chat. Here he is referred to the responsible detective Derringer, who grants CLEANMAN free access to Tinker's laboratory. Alright. Oh my god, I'm supposed to choose options? Put it a little bit lower volume again. What's up, Cliff Booth? Danke, Sergeant. Guten Tag, Sergeant. The guide doesn't talk about, like, choices at all, so I'm guessing it doesn't matter what choice we choose. Third choice is dickhead response. I gotta translate them. I wasn't expecting to do this much phone translation, but it's too good. It's just too good. Now I want to see. Okay, so the first one is thank you, Sergeant, I'll be fine. Second one is good day, Sergeant, my name is CLEANMAN and I'm here regarding the murder of Professor Tinker. The third one is don't you know who I am? I'm CLEANMAN. I just want to pick up the key to Professor Tinker's lab. Alright, I'm a nice CLEANMAN, I'm nice. I'm nice. Again, this probably doesn't matter what we choose. I would like to see the crime scene and would like to ask to give me the keys to the laboratory. Could I talk to the detective who's handling the case? Okay, keys to the laboratory. It's got a little talking animation as well. I feel like this needs an English translation, to be honest. We're gonna need the full English translation here. Alright. Yeah, look at how good this looks with the little comic panels. With, like, digitized backgrounds cleaned up with pixel art and then pure pixel art characters. Drawn in, like, such a realistic and refined style. Unbelievably good-looking game. I can't wait to get to the action that the game promised. It's got loads of action, according to the box. After some haggling, he gets the water tank, the radar gun, and the can opener. Some haggling. Detective Derringer. Thank you for your help, Detective. Oh, do I have to do the choices? Yeah, I'm not going to translate all this. We know we just need to get the items from him. But I have to do the... Oh, the coffee machine. Can we use the coffee machine? Nah, we can't use it. Can't use the coffee machine. Alright. This? I'm guessing it's a combination of these choices. Just saying thank you. don't know if the stuff's supposed to appear in our inventory or what. We talk to him again. It's the same. Oh no, it's not. Whoops. Alright, doesn't seem like there's much else. I mean, it says, after some haggling, he gets the water tank, the radar gun, the can opener, and Detective Derringer arranges for Tinker's laboratory to be opened for CLEANMAN, which might have already happened. It is also worth taking a look at the bulletin board. As the game progresses, the attacks change. CLEANMAN now goes to the crime scene. The bulletin board? As the game progresses, the attacks change. The detective gave you permission to talk to the suspect now. Okay, let's see what type of stuff this is saying. Yeah, we need to get those 3 items though, still. The police department's bulletin board is littered with wanted posters, warnings, and messages such as wanted, notorious pickpocket Frederick Finger, known as Fast Freddy. Information on his current whereabouts will be rewarded with up to $2,000. Who has seen my yellow canary? Answers to the name Erich and can whistle the international. Please leave any information with the police. No power to drugs. Big police ball. Next Saturday evening from 8 PM. Our annual police ball will take place in the basement of the Megalopolis Police Department. This year, the prison band without parole will be playing for dancing. Alright, so apparently there's memes that change throughout the game. Officer Smith? Maybe we've got to get these items from some of these dudes. Hello, officer. Tell me what's wrong with the sergeant over there. Do you know about the professor's murder? I was off duty at the time. You should talk to Detective Derringer. Okay, we still did the asshole option at the end there. What's up, Spider-Man? It sure is Master Gregor. What is this? The oh, do we just pick it up off the thing here? Radar pistol. Entschuldigen, Sergeant. We want the thing. Okay, we got the radar. What else did we need? We need the water tank as well. Wassertank?
Good choice.
It's the wrong option. Okay, we got it. And then the what was the last item? Can opener. The can opener. Can anyone see where the can opener? Oh, Dürsenöffner? Gommadank, thank you for the 26-month resub. This has got to be the can opener. Alright, we got it. Dürsenöffner. Look at how many items we've already got. See, this would have been impossible without a guide, being in German and everything. Look at how cool the graphics are! What the heck? This is one of the most striking looking DOS point-and-click adventure games with the way it looks. Like, it's quite unique and incredible and polished. Okay. CLEANMAN now goes to the crime scene. So we go to Professor Tinker's lab. I hope so, Bo the Schmo. Alright, Professor Tinker's lab has been opened by Detective Derringer. Und geht vor Professor Tinkers Labor nieder. Oh. You feel a sense of sadness as you enter the laboratory of your old friend, who has now become the victim of a heinous crime. The police have left the room as they found it. Only the professor's body was taken away, and only a chalk outline marks the spot where it was found. Tinker has recently been working on a so-called cleaning beam, which still takes up most of this laboratory. Does his murder have anything to do with this top-secret project? This game's got a sick soundtrack. Very good soundtrack. Okay, Professor Tinker's laboratory. Here, CLEANMAN finds a coffee cup, a red coffee pot, and the professor's defaced appointment calendar. Coffee cup, red coffee pot. Coffee cup? Coffee pot. Death music. Look at all these items we're getting. And the professor's defaced appointment calendar. Is that this? Is einige heruntergefallene Blätter the thing? Oh, we should look at this. It's music. Yeah, this is a full price advertisement game that's god quality, it appears. The seemingly carelessly dropped pages seem to be the documents for the cleaning lamp that the cleaning lamps belong to. From the highly scientific explanations, you can find out how to operate the spotlight. Apparently, the irradiator can be used to subject any object to a kind of molecular basic cleaning, whereby all foreign particles, i.e. dirt, are irradiated. To do this, all data for such an object must be stored in the control computer so that important components of the object itself are not accidentally destroyed. Okay. We've got the lore on the cleaning device. This is Dr. Tinker's cleaning device. This is gigantic thing. It says that we're supposed to also find the defaced appointment calendar. Here's the outline. Oh, termin calendar. There it is. Can we look at it? Okay, that was the item. Look at the outline on the ground. Professor Tinker is dead. Hier hat man deinen Freund gefunden. Here is where they found my friend? Alright. Mega cleaning beam. This game could get very good. It's already good with the art alone, but... Our superhero can try out his supervision on these objects. When examining the bookshelf, he discovers a photo with a corner missing. Supervision? Is that the super blick? Oh, shit. Shit. With your supervision, you examine the reflective coffee pot more closely. You are amazed to find that you cannot find the slightest trace on it, not even on any fingerprints, coffee residue, or other signs of use. Mysterious coffee. There's different pictures for each one? Maybe I can make the entries readable with the cleaning lamp. The bloody Jalal Kandemiroglu artwork is too... How could he take this project so seriously? I guess he's not taking it seriously. I guess this is just his normal art output. It's just like if you hire him for something, he's just going to give you insane quality regardless. Different pictures for literally all of these. With your supervision, you notice that besides the dried coffee, another substance has settled in the cup. A strange greenish shimmering mass that's completely odorless. Is that the colorless virus, maybe? The colorless virus? Okay, so now we examine the bookshelf. This is higher quality than like Japanese adventure games that have an entire team of artists on them. One German dude is equal like 5 Japanese artists apparently. As you examine the professor's bookshelf, you notice a photo album, the only object of a private nature that you could find in this place. Curious, you leaf through it. Most of the photos are from your dead friend's time as a student, and one photo in particular catches your eye, a graduation photo with a corner torn off. Alright. The Manfred Trends of freaking... Manfred Trends was crazy as well because he did all the pixel art to his games as well. Like Rendering Ranger on Super Nintendo was all Manfred Trends with the art, apart from a few renders. The safe on the left under the programming field requires a 5-digit code that CLEANMAN does not yet have. The safe on the left under the programming field. Five-digit code. Diese Kombination ist falsch. See how easy it is to learn German, chat? It's easy to learn German. There are a few sheets of paper on the floor with information about the cleaning beam. We've already seen those. Based on this information, CLEANMAN uses the appointment calendar first with the cleaning beam programming field, and then with... Holy shit! It's like the first time we're using items and we already have to combine like 4 things together. CLEANMAN uses the appointment calendar first with the cleaning beam programming field. Is that this? No. Wait. Cleaning beam programming field, that's this. Whoops. Danke, Reinigungsstrahler kann nun aktiviert werden. Okay, so you like activated the programming thing with the... This would have been the most insane game of trying to use everything on everything if we didn't have the guide. Probably even if you're fluent in German it would be super tricky, but who knows. Obviously, if you examined the programming field, maybe you can... I don't know. I don't know. Because when you examine stuff, there's actually not that much he says. Ich sehe nichts Besonderes. Okay, firstly he uses it on the cleaning beam programming field, and then with the cleaning beam slide. The cleaning beam slide. That's got to be this, right? No? That's just the cleaning beam. What's the cleaning beam slide? Tresor? I don't know that Soul Challenger. Is this this? We didn't even investigate this, but I guess, like, you know, the guide is not telling us to investigate everything, obviously. So usually you would investigate everything to try to understand what everything is. But we're just using the guide, so... Whoa! This is how he receives information about a meeting between Tinker and HD. When leaving the laboratory, a window opens, through which you find out about the villain's next intentions. Hey. Oh. With more voice acting. This is the villain? Now let's see how much people like my very own TV program. Shit. Alright, I gotta scroll down. We've already done a bunch of the guide. He obviously wants to influence the television program. This is confirmed by a visit to the police station. CLEANMAN! Gut, dass du wirklich schaust! Ich wirklich passiert, Detective Derringer. Alright. On the box, CLEANMAN finds the label of Gary's electronics store. So let's see what they're talking about here. You could say that we just got a call from the central TV station. Apparently an act of sabotage has been committed there. Would you mind stopping by? All the TVs in Megalopolis are only showing black and white images. All hell is breaking loose in the central TV station. Perhaps you can help. Officer Smith is already there to conduct initial investigations. I'll check out right away the investigation. Well, we are still interrogating this Gary Fix-It. Can I talk to the suspect? Wait, were we supposed to talk to the suspect before? Maybe not. First, I need to go to Gary Fix-It's cell. We might have had to have spoken to him before. Suspect. Can't open the door? What? To unlock the cell door, you must enter a 4-digit color combination. What? False combination? The guide hasn't spoken about that yet. So maybe we can just ignore that? Oh shit, I'm doing stuff in the wrong order. I was reading the television station, not the police station. Instead of leaving the station immediately after a short conversation, the direction of the television station, new on the overview map, CLEANMAN gets permission to talk to the suspect, Gary Fix-It. He learns quite a lot from Gary, and of course he is convinced of his innocence. Once outside the cell, he speaks to Derringer again and gives him the coffee cup. Okay, so we are supposed to talk to Gary. Let me save it. The guide doesn't say anything about getting into the room. Grün, Grünrot. Okay, Rot-Grün, Rot-Blau. Rot-Grün, Blau-Grün. Did I get the good combination? What is the combination? The guide doesn't say! The guide doesn't even say! The guide doesn't say! Was it in the text? I mean, we could brute force it. What if it's copy protection? I mean, we've got the scans of the manual and shit. There's not many scans. The manual's pretty tiny. It didn't look like there was copy protection there. Do any of these dudes say? Look, the coffee cup was next to his body. Yeah, that's where it says you give Detective Derringer the coffee cup. Speaks to Derringer again, gives him the coffee cup, the red coffee pot, and the appointment calendar. Okay, well we've done that. We gave him the 3 items, but we still haven't seen Gary fix it. Yeah, maybe this guy tells you or something. You're CLEANMAN, right? Yes, why? Man, I always read your comics in the newspaper. Hey, the way you finished off the Pink Dominator was awesome. Thank you, officer. What about here? Yeah, he's not talking about colors. Okay, let me just see. If I try to use the door... No. If I try to open the door, it says the door to the prison cell is unlocked. The door to the prison cell is unlocked? Oh, it's already unlocked. We already unlocked it. I bloody unlocked it already. CLEANMAN, please help me. My name is Gary Fixit. Maybe the professor told you about me. No, I don't think so, but I still want to talk to you. How did you come under suspicion, Gary? What do you have to do with the events at the television station? Let's do that one. Boxes from your shop were found there. This is the second time in a very short period that your name has been mentioned in connection with the stuff. Okay, let's do that. No need to get all the text because we've got the basic gist. He learns quite a lot from Gary, and of course he is convinced of his innocence. Apparently CLEANMAN's convinced of his innocence. Okay. We already gave the coffee cup, the red coffee pot, and the appointment calendar to the other guy. The detective assures him of a thorough police investigation. Now CLEANMAN does not want to waste any more time and goes to the television station. Let's go to the television station.
Good choice.
Pew Pew Pal, thank you for the 34 months. Pew Pew Pal. Okay, television station has got to be the Fernsehstation? Oh man, different music again. Someone ripped the soundtrack to this game. When you enter the central broadcasting facility of the Megalopolis television station, you find a somewhat perplexed Officer Smith and a pretty, rather distraught employee. On the control monitors you can see the reason for the commotion. Apparently all the channels can only broadcast their programs in black and white. When they see you, the faces of everyone present brightens noticeably. It's the color thing. We gotta fix the color, chat. On the box, CLEANMAN finds the label of Gary's electronics store. Gary's electronics shop. Okay, we got that. That probably opens up on the map now. The conversation with Officer Smith yields nothing. Alright, we'll just plow through a little bit. Just do a bunch of choices, because conversation seems static in this, like, you just reset the conversation. If the thing says that it reveals nothing, then, you know, that's enough of the gist. We don't need to translate all of it. The conversation with Cassie Camcord is all the more productive. Among other things, she tells him about a male-looking cleaning lady. What? She tells him about a male-looking cleaning lady and asks for help with the sabotage program. CLEANMAN happens to know a little about video technology and opens the maintenance hatch to the right of Cassie. Cassie Camcord. let's just go through these conversations a bit. Oh, this is a lot of dialogue here. That's a lot of dialogue. Let's do some other choices. Just to make sure that we get like all the things. It seems like it's easy to get the triggers needed to progress, but we'll just do all the options a bit. Okay, that long conversation was probably the main thing when you just do the first option for everything. Yeah. Okay. She tells him about a male-looking cleaning lady and also asks him for help with the sabotage program. CLEANMAN happens to know a little about video technology and opens the maintenance hatch to the right of Cassie. That's got to be the Wartungsklappe, right? Öffnen. Oh, electronic Werkzeug. Did I open it? Is it this? I don't know if I'm opening it because CLEANMAN's standing in front of the damn thing. It's öffnen and schließen. I wonder if we're putting it back. I mean, that's got to be working because it's not giving us a message saying he can't do it. He uses his toolbox to remove the contaminated computer board. Oh, our toolbox. This is our Werkzeugkoffer. Doesn't work. Oh, there we go. We fixed the... Oh, computer Platin. Verseucht. He then examines the transmitter and finally discovers connection sockets for external devices. Can we use our vision on it? We've got the zoomed in picture. What happens if we try to use the supervision on other stuff? It's just a default, it's like a generic... Yeah, it's like a generic, you can't do this message. We did do that. Direkt ins Material eingedrungen ist. Okay. So he connects his video recorder and tests the effect of Professor Tinker's cleaning cassette. We connect the video recorder to the thing? Or to this? Examines the transmitter and finally discovers connection sockets for external devices. Is the transmitter not this chip? The transmitter's something else? I mean, this is definitely the item we got to connect to something that has external sockets. I thought it was this thing in our inventory, but apparently not. Sendienlager. That it? No? Öffnen? I mean, it says right there, right? It's got... Yeah, blah blah blah, install... Is that saying that it's got the external sockets? Maybe we need to supervision it?
Mit dem Superblick kann ich nichts Besonderes sehen.
No? What's up, Careful Crab? CLEANMAN is trying to figure out the issue with the computer here. me translate these. Even with the guide, we get stuck every now and then. The broadcasting system for all programs is brand new and has obviously only just been installed. If we use the supervision on this, with your keen eye you can see that the circuit board is covered with a slimy layer of dirt, some of which even has penetrated directly into the material. So what is the thing we're trying to find that's supposed to have sockets open? Oh, external devices can be connected here. It was a different point. Okay, so we connect our VHS recorder to here. Oh. Okay. And tests the effect of Professor Tinker's cleaning cassette. Oh. So we have to use, we're gonna constantly be using the cleaning cassette, the friggin' Scotch VHS tape to like clean things. Oh, wonderful. We gotta translate the advertisement shit, man. This is very important. Wonderful! Professor Tinker's cleaning cassette actually does have a kind of cleaning effect on the television signals, so that the programs can now be admired in full color again, but after a short time the effect wears off. I guess something else needs to be done. This helps, but only for a short time. CLEANMAN remembers the cleaning system in Tinker's laboratory and goes there. Dude, let's go. Look at this comfy, like, bloody little lounge. Little lounge connected. Alright, so we go back to Tinker's laboratory. In the laboratory, he uses the board again, first with the programming field, and then with the micro... Damn, did I need to take the recording device back? Is the purple thing? We'll see. We've got it anyway. First with the programming field and then with the microscope slide. Computer board, yeah, I guess that makes sense. First with the programming field. Did that do something? Then with the microscope slide. What is the microscope slide? Was it this thing? Huh? Die Platine sauber und wie neue aus. Okay, yeah, we cleaned it. Because we cleaned it with the cleaning device. We can't use the supervision to see it now. Before we only used the supervision to get a closer look on it because it had the slime on it. First with the programming field and then with the microscope slide, thus disinfecting the computer board, which he then flies back to the television station. Okay. Different message but same art. Insert the clean board there. The problem is solved. CLEANMAN now flirts a little with Cassie and persuades her to move in as a subtenant. Okay, we gotta translate that. Firstly, let's try to use this. What do I use it with? Computer? Oh, there we go. Look at that, it's actually put the little image on the TV as well, it's now in color. Wonderful. After you have installed it, reinstalled it, the cleaned computer board will work perfectly and the televisions throughout Megalopolis will be able to receive their programs in color again. Thanks to the use of the cleaning cassette, the system will now work error-free in the long term. The Scotch cleaning cassette is just so good. I might have to buy one. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Cleanman? Do we know each other from somewhere? Everyone knows you, Cleanman. I, on the other hand, don't know anyone in this town. I've only been here a few days. You sound so desperate. I think I would like to get to know you better, Miss Camcord. Do we click that? I am desperate, sob sob. Getting to know each other better, what do you mean? Is there any German speaker in chat that can say whether Wirtsweifeld is an insulting word or not? Because she's actually happy that we said that. Like, what's the context of this? Like, is it actually offensive what we said, or was it... Is not an insult? In the translator, it translates as desperate. Is that not an insult if you go up to a girl in Germany and you say, "You sound desperate. Let's get to know each other a bit." Is that not an insult? I need to know this. Chat, I need to know this for reasons that I'm not going to admit. We could go to my place for a drink and then ... What? Who do you think you are? You want to take advantage of my helpless and desperate situation, you scoundrel? I'm Cleanman though. I'm Cleanman. Dude. You sound desperate. Okay. So the conversations are static, we can still do it. Well, by offering you my help here in the transmitter, for example. Alright, we're gonna be nicer. I would really appreciate that, Cleanman. Translate, the thing's now working again? Yes, the transmitter is now working correctly again. I would like to thank you once again for your great work. And if I can help you at some point... Were we supposed to get something from her? It says that we're supposed to be able to flirt with her and get her to move in with us or some shit. Move in with us as a sub-tenant. The transmitter's now working again correctly. Maybe the guide is bullshitting? Oh, you're new in this city. How do you like the city? Oh, this is the one. It's pretty good. The only problem is that I haven't been able to find an apartment yet. Listen, I don't want to be indiscreet, but if you're looking for an apartment, I'm still looking for someone to sublet my apartment. Perhaps you'd like to move in with me. Yes, the last one. I don't know, ... alone with a man. Or I don't know, alone with a man, ... Well, I could imagine that being quite amusing, is the second option. The last option is, don't worry, a superhero is rarely at home, and I'll be honest with you, Miss Camcord, I would be grateful if someone would take care of my flowers while I'm away for a while. Here, if you want, you can have my keys right now. Well, let's try it out, Clean Man. I accept your kind offer. And by the way, when we're alone, you can call me Cassie. Is this game gonna have a sex scene? It's German. It's not like freaking American or some shit. This is a European game. This could be leading to a sex scene. Thank you for your support, Miss Camcord. That's all for now. Alright. Okay. While leaving the television station, we learn about the villain's next plans. I want to translate that.
Das war ein viel zu kurzer Spaß. Irgendjemand hat wieder dazwischen gefunkt. Ich hasse diesen störungsfreien Empfang, dieses klare Bild, diese reinen Farben. Na, wenn ich dort, dann eben woanders.
That was far too short a fun time. Someone was interrupting me. I hate the interference-free reception. This clear picture, these pure colors. Well, it's not there. Then if it's not there, then somewhere else. Ha 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 ha. Okay, this guy's still trying to remove color from the city. Police station. Alright. So wait, where am I? Police station. To pick up the order for the paint factory. In another conversation with Gary Fixit, Clean Man learns that Professor Tinker didn't have a cleaning lady. Once outside, he flies to the paint factory. Dun, dun, dun. I gotta scroll down this as well. Order from the paint factory. Dun, dun, dun. Helvetica, hello. Welcome to the incredible journey of Clean Man here. Alright, so from Gary we were supposed to learn that Professor Tinker didn't have a secretary. I'll just do all the conversation choices here. I'll only translate if something seems particularly juicy and we really want to translate it. Okay, that's probably done then. Alright, we've already got the order from the paint factory, supposedly. We could actually look at the bulletin board again to see if there's any funny shit, if it's changed. Oh, is it just different every time you look at it? Whatever. Whatever, I want to make progress. Okay, to the paint factory. The paint factory would be the Farbenfabrik. Oh, we got the zooming on Clean Man. Look at that. Different music. Okay, this section's pretty big. Here too, Clean Man finds the same photo with the same torn corner as in Professor Tinker's laboratory. The conversation with Officer Wesson. Wait, where's he find it? Photo. It's over here. Is he gonna scale into the foreground here? He is. The same photo with the torn corner. Officer Wesson, Professor Hunterbund. The conversation with Officer Wesson reveals that the alarm siren could not be heard. An examination of the siren reveals a dirty felt hat, again with the initials HD from the conversation. Oh, okay. Yeah, we saw the initials HD before. Let's do some conversation choices here. Okay. Okay, reactor? Alarm siren. An examination of the siren reveals a dirty felt hat. We have to examine with supervision?
Mit dem Superblick kann ich nichts Besonderes sehen.
Okay. Again with the initials HD from the conversation with the initials HD. From the conversation with Hunterbund, there's the hat. That hat kind of reminds me of a certain hat. Hunterbund. Okay. CLEANMAN learns that a paint cleaning device is needed. The professor also tells him about a former fellow student with the suspicious initials Harry Dirty. Is it that obvious these HD initials is Harry Dirty? Learn about Harry Dirty. You know, we're asking about the photo here. He was talking about the ozone there. Mr. CLEANMAN. Okay, wait. CLEANMAN learns that a paint cleaning device is needed. The professor also tells him about a former fellow student with the suspicious initials Harry Dirty. And CLEANMAN should definitely have him sing his student song. Since a superhero is also super smart, CLEANMAN notices that the song contains a 5-digit number sequence, 11245. Wasn't there something? Wasn't a 5-digit number even needed? During the subsequent investigation of the factory, CLEANMAN takes a sample okay, so we got the 5-digit number for the other thing. Did he sing the song already? Where did he sing the song? Maybe you don't even need to get all the conversation shit triggered anyway, but... Oh, here it is. Wir singen dem Decken one Lied, damit uns one ausgibt. Wir zwei haben verbauen, blah blah blah, 4, 5. The number was 11245, yeah. Alright, that should be it then. I'm going to save it again just in case something happens. I don't know if you can game over in this, but... According to the box, Soupy Doorman, the box said that this game has heaps of action. Heaps of action. We'll see if we get to that. CLEANMAN takes a sample glass with contaminated paint substance and discovers the manipulated area on the right side. Sample glass?
Mit dem Superblick kann ich nichts Besonderes sehen.
Is that it? Robin Glass. Says he discovers a contaminated area on the right side with contaminated paint substance and discovers the manipulated area on the right side. Here he uses his supervision on the hoses and pipes. Now he can use one of his 3 books, The Cable Mess for Advanced Users, for the first time and use it to find out the exact damage area. The cable, that's why we took the cable book. Okay, where's the hoses and shit? He uses his supervision on the hoses and pipes.
Mit dem Superblick kann ich nichts Besonderes sehen.
Hoses and pipes.
Mit dem Superblick kann ich nichts Besonderes sehen. Mit dem Superblick kann ich nichts Besonderes sehen.
What? There's only the alarm siren, reactor, fluidat, monlitat, binaritat, Schlauch und Rohr. Is that it? Oh, it is. Yeah, mate. It's not a thing, these. Okay, I think that's it. Now he can also use one of his 3 books, The Cable Mess for Advanced Users, for the first time, and use it to find the exact damage area. Okay, Kabel Shalat. Mit Hilfe des Books, with the help of the book, we figure out where the problem is, which he repairs with his heat vision. Super Puste.
Hier kann ich meine Superpuste
Oh, Scotch. Okay. This also gives him a clue as to the location of the villain. Since he can't do anything else here, he remembers the code and flies to... How did we get a hint on where the villain is? Alright, I guess we just leave now. Harry Dirty. Harry Dirty is the villain. Use your super breath, not the heat vision. Wait, what did it say? Heat vision. Oh, super sight. Or super, yeah, it's super sight, super breath. This is heat vision. Whoops. Oh, okay. Dude, I'm gonna translate it. Now you can easily use your supervision to follow the path of the hose through floors, walls, and ceilings. The pipe runs through half of Megalopolis and finally ends on the roof of a dilapidated skyscraper, where it ends in a large liquid tank. This must be your enemy's headquarters. We know where frickin' Harry Dirty is. Okay, so now we go back to Dr. Tinker's laboratory. Wait a second, if we go back to our apartment, is the girl there? The girl is there! And the door, the freaking drawer's still open and everything. Oh, dude. We gotta translate a conversation with her. This isn't needed, but we can, she's just in our apartment. Literally in one conversation, CLEANMAN got this girl to live with us. Like literally in like 5 paragraphs. Hello, CLEANMAN. You have a wonderful apartment. I have to go. Enjoy yourself here. Thanks, Cassie. Oops. I absolutely have to show it to my mum. I just called her and she's coming over next weekend. Your mother? Yes, and she is really looking forward to get to know you. I have to go, Cassie. What? See you then, Cleanie. She's calling us Cleanie now? She's calling us Cleanie. What's the second option? The second option's nothing good. She's inviting her mother over to look at the apartment, at our apartment. And she's calling us Cleanie. Alright, let's just... Clean Man's got work to do, alright? Dr. Tinker's lab. Alright. Tinker's safe is on the left under the cleaning beam programmer field. Now he can open it with the help of the code. Yeah. Alright. So the code is 11245. 1245. Das war die richtige Kombination. Did that say that was correct or wrong? Now he can open it with the help of the code and finds a blueprint for a clean blaster. Do we get a gun? Artstrahlen Gewehr, is that it? The blueprint for the clean blaster. We're gonna make a gun. Oh. A first component for the clean blaster can be found in the radar gun. What if we use our supervision?
Mit dem Superblick kann ich nichts Besonderes sehen. Hier kann ich meine Superpuste nicht sinnvoll einsetzen.
What if we use that?
Ich glaube, hier nützt mir der Hitzeblick nicht viel.
First component can be in the radar. What if I just look at this? Oh. The clean blaster. This is the blueprint to make the clean blaster. It literally just looks like a freaking super soaker with like some soap attached that you... It's just water and soap. Yeah, that definitely doesn't seem to be the thing. Can be found in the radar gun. The radar gun. The Clean Blaster Bauplan. Is it one of... Oh yeah, the radar pistol. Yeah, it is. Benutze mit that. Diese Radarpistole sieht aus, als könnte man sie zum Bau des Clean Blasters. Clean Blasters. Does this change when we look? Oh, we've already got the water tank and shit, right? If that goes there. Now he cleans the sample glass with the contaminated color substance in the usual way, and thus receives a sample glass with pure color substance. Wait, he cleans the sample glass? This. The usual way, how did it work again? Is it we use like the cassette? Or is it we use this on here and then we use this here? Or did we use this on here and then this here? Okay. Oh, uncontaminated.
Mit dem Superblick kann ich nichts Besonderes sehen.
Okay, clean sample now. And thus reveals a sample glass with pure color substance, which is of no use to him in the whole game. He now cleans the sample glass with a contaminated color substance in the usual way, and thus receives a sample glass with pure color substance, which is of no use to him in the whole game. Well, thank you, Guy. An examination of the Clean Blaster blueprint reveals that CLEANMAN still needs 6 parts, so he goes in search of something useful. He begins his search in the supermarket. Alright. Susie, the cashier, tells CLEANMAN that he has free choice on the orders of the management and tells him about a weird guy in a felt hat who talked to Jimmy. Is this Jimmy? Jimmy Tomato. Susie. Oh, sind Sie nicht, Mr. CLEANMAN? Ja. Alright, so she just tells us that we can buy whatever we want because we're CLEANMAN. It's gonna do all the conversation shit here. Jimmy Tomato? Jimmy Tomato, something happened there which the guide will tell us about soon. We weren't supposed to talk to him yet. Okay. A piss rectangle in the middle of the screen. It's not an object. Okay, yes, free choice. And she tells him about a weird guy who talked to Jimmy. With a felt hat. That's like the hat we found in the factory, right? CLEANMAN packs the following items. Large thermo flask. Where's the large thermo flask? Here. The große Thermoskanne. Alright. We just take things that we want. Damn, look at the pixel art on that. Water pistol. We got the water pistol, which apparently has a spear coming out of it. What's the next thing? Super glue? Super Kleber. Earplugs. Guessing is that? Is that the earplugs? Where did that go? Oh yeah, here we go. Canned fish. We're just taking everything. Washing powder. Can we look at these and get a picture? No. And a taser. And a taser. Electroshock taser. Okay. Unfortunately, only the water pistol can be used to build the clean blaster.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Alright, we got the water pistol component. Running Wild Video, thank you for the 250 bits.
Hey Miko, did you know the general in Mega Man X4 was Dr. Garcia in Last Alert?
Yeah, I think I remember someone said that.
Spent on a month designing flat BMP background Sigma 4X5. Ronin Doc Garcia.
Mega Man X4 is a god game and I should stream it again. Mega Man X5 and 6, terrible. Garbage. Mega Man X4 though, amazing. That actually reminds me, I should probably look into buying all the Mega Man X4 related books that were released in Japan. If there was like art books and strategy guides released, I should get those if they're cheap. To be in the next shipment of Japanese shit, because Mega Man X4 is the best Mega Man game. It's freaking amazing. I should look into that. Look at how big this inventory is. Okay. In a conversation with the errand boy Jimmy Tomato, CLEANMAN learns that he has swapped Professor Tinker's coffee can with that of the shady guy. He persuades Jimmy to tell the police immediately, which he promises to do. This should solve the murder of Professor Tinker. CLEANMAN checks this at the police station. Okay. Did we do that before? With the dialogue? I don't want to translate boring Jimmy Tomato dialogue, but I think we've probably done that. Entschuldigung. Okay. So that should be it. Now we have to check this at the police station. I need to scroll down in the guide. We're making big progress. Big progress, chat. Police station. Let's put another save down. Alright, I'm on the edge of my seat with this. I've not played Mega Man 11, no. There is good news here. The errand boy has turned himself in and Gary Fixit has been released. Okay, Gary Fixit's gone. There's not an automatic conversation here though. Talk to Detective Derringer. Supermarket. HD Harry Dirty. We know that Harry Dirty is the culprit. Alright, that's that done then. That conversation's not static, it actually... Oh wait, no it is. Never mind. Okay, that should be it then. CLEANMAN remembers that he worked closely with Professor Tinker and wonders whether he could help him build a paint cleaning device or a clean blaster, and immediately flies to the electronics store. Yeah, we already knew that. We already know that we're trying to build the clean blaster. So the electronics store. Shit. So this is Gary Fixit store. Gary is extremely grateful to CLEANMAN and offers CLEANMAN free shopping in his store. So CLEANMAN takes the following items. Yeah, we're just gonna take the whole store. There's like this huge list I see in the frickin' guide of the shit when we take. Freunde, yes, we're Freunde now. Okay. talk to him again. Was ist neue, Gary? Okay, we're just getting the dialogues of telling him that we're gonna build the Clean Blaster and for the ozone project and shit. That's what I can gather there. Alright, good. Okay, CLEANMAN does free shopping. CLEANMAN takes the following items. Workstation. What is a workstation? There's another video recorder. Is a workstation a computer? Yep. We're just gonna take this computer, put it in our inventory. Television? Is this the television? Fernsehgerät? Alright, we got a TV. Eater of Worlds, welcome. This is an extremely ultra high quality polished game about CLEANMAN and using his VHS cleaning cassette, which it keeps advertising to us. With super polished artwork. Laptop? What do we want all this stuff for? Electronic tools? Alright, electronic tool. Electronics kit. Is it this? Electronic bulk custom? It's our electronic kit. Compact system. Kompaktanlagen. Alright, are we just gonna take all of this? Oh no, it's just the middle one, okay. We just carrying all this gigantic shit. This is gonna be the biggest shit I've seen a character carry around in a point-and-click adventure game. Just super huge shit that he's carrying in his pockets. Loudspeaker box. Microphone. Batteries. And a video recorder. Another video recorder. We got 2 video recorders now. Is that a oh, there, okay, there they are. This is our big inventory, chat. It's got a lot of... We got an entire electronics store in our inventory. Ja, this game is super geil. The conversation sheds some light on many things, and Gary also agrees to help build the paint cleaning device. That will take a while though. He cannot help with the completion of the Clean Blaster, so CLEANMAN goes in search of further components. Since he is romantic, he takes a detour to his apartment. I guess we've already done the Clean Blaster conversation shit. After a brief chat to Cassie, he remembers his search for the Clean Blaster components and flies to the last place he has not visited, the car repair shop. Okay, does she actually say anything new? Or because we already did this before and we translated it. Yeah, where she says that she's invited her mother to come see the apartment. Okay, we already did that. Car repair shop. Autowerkstatt. Stadt? This guy, McTruck! It's McTruck. Gonna fill our inventory with an entire mechanics shop now. The conversation with McTruck does not bring anything pleasant. But in the repair shop, CLEANMAN can fill up his inventory with the following items. Okay, we probably want to translate the conversation with him then. That sounds like we've got to translate this conversation. Hey you, the costume rental shop is 1 block away. Very funny, did you get your overalls from there as well? Brew, ha ha ha, that was a good one. Can I help you in any way? Are you having trouble with your car? I don't have a car, I can fly. Well, that's enough now. Come on, get out here before I call the police. What about the other conversations? McTruck is the name. I'm just saying, at the last carnival there was someone walking around who looked exactly like you. Have you never heard of CLEANMAN? No. What is that supposed to be, a new detergent? I am CLEANMAN. The way you look, I actually believe you. How much does the rental company charge for a costume like that? Goodbye. Bye. Alright. Okay, what about the insult thing? Do you, are you trying to insult me, you rude blockhead? Well, that's how I like it, showing up in my workshop and moaning, but looking like you've just come from the drag queen ball. Goodbye. Alright. Alright. This game's been pretty good so far, but so far we haven't got loads of action like the box said. I'm guessing that pretty soon we're gonna get loads of action, chat. The box is not gonna lie to us. Even if the game degenerates into absolute idiotic nonsense about CLEANMAN trying to build his little water pistol and trying to repair electronic devices, it's just as good as if there's battle. Like, it's so freaking good. Okay, oil can? Ölkanchen. Okay. Welding torch. Is the welding torch this or no this? No, that's a pump. I mean, we're gonna pick it up all eventually anyway, but I'd rather just sort of know which is which. Maybe it's this? Car jack, car battery. Battery is here. Where's the car jack? Cars poster. Schweißbrenner? Is that the welding torch? And then we need the car jack as well. I guess it could be this? And a large injection pump. Try. What's the Einspritzpump? Maybe that's the large injection pump. Is there actually a... There's like nothing to click on here for the car jack. What the heck is the Wagenheber? That's got to be the car jack, right? Oh, King of APOC. what's going on. Very good indeed. I think I've got everything. It didn't tell us to... Didn't tell us to get the small, I'm guessing that's like a water boiling thing or something? Unfortunately, none of these items are suitable for completing the Clean Blaster, which does need an injection pump, but not one that large. It just told me to pick up all the items. After examining the toolbox, CLEANMAN can take a set of lockpicks with him. Alright, set of lockpicks. The Dietrich. McTruck does not give him the coffee pot, however. He only wants to exchange it for CLEANMAN's larger thermo flask that's filled with coffee. That was freshly brewed coffee in the police station. Wait, my thermo... Okay, wait, if I try to take this, does he talk to us then? This is the big flask. Do I understand German? No, my German's probably shitter than my Japanese. But it's because it's a European language, it's easy to see tons of English bits in it, so it's very easy to recognize certain sentences or item names and shit, just knowing English. Just like with French and shit. So... Here is the big flask, but he wants coffee in it. He wants his coffee. So we have to go to the police station in order to fill the flask with coffee. All in a day's work for CLEANMAN. Alright, we have to use the coffee machine. We filled it. Alright. What's the tank? Wait, where did it go? Oh, here it is. It's full now. It changed the icon completely. So much action in this game, I know, right? The box wasn't lying about there being lots and lots of action. We were at the auto shop. Okay, so now if we just try to take this, do we just exchange? Okay. He's got his full thing of coffee there. Alright, we've got the Klein flask. Alright, I need to scroll down in the guide again. This game might not take that long, depending on how fast we plow through it, but I'm trying to enjoy the content as much as possible without just trying to rush through the game. Okay, he hurries back to the car repair shop, and now in exchange for the full large coffee flask, he receives the small empty thermo, which he urgently needs as another component for the Clean Blaster. Since a certain amount of time has now passed, he visits the workshop and sees how far Gary Fixit has come with the paint cleaning device. Okay. There we go, another component. We've got 3 components now. The small flask that's gonna have the soap, or it's probably gonna have the antivirus shit for the paint stuff. I would hope that the cleaning tape was cheaper than the game, considering this game cost 50 Deutschmarks. This was like a full price game. Well, as I mentioned before, 50 Deutschmarks was like a sort of like a typical full price German game, but there was a lot of aristocratic German PC games, especially the games from Software 2000, which cost like 100 to 120 Deutschmarks. Software 2000 was basically the German equivalent of Sierra. So like Sierra in America would have the elaborate packaging with all the shit in it. Software 2000 games like the same, and they cost like a lot. Okay, so now we go back to the car repair... Wait, the electronics shop? He's got a new thing here. He's got the color thing. It is ready on the shelf. We just take it. What if we talk to him? What is neues Gary? Alright, now back to the paint factory. Yeah, 100 marks for a console game was probably accurate because like Nintendo games and shit were expensive. But yeah, there was some domestic German PC games that were like 120. I think 120 Deutschmarks was like the typical Software 2000 price. But other games like Kaiser on Amiga, they cost like 130. But that was like a really huge, crazy box that it came in. Paint Factory. Oh, back to the Paint Factory music. SNES was up to 180 Deutschmarks was the highest. Yeah, I'm guessing probably like frickin' Donkey Kong Country and shit probably cost that. It's like in Australia. In Australia, we had some Super Nintendo games that cost more than $100. Like in America, you say they're like $60 US. In Australia, it was like 100 Australian dollars. And then like, I remember like bloody certain games would be like $120 and shit. Finland? 200 euro? It's like when we talk about the Spanish games. Like, in Spain, I don't know how many pesetas or whatever the heck the currency was. It was for, console games? Maybe it was like 3,000 or something, but the most expensive domestic PC game I ever found that's Spanish was Black Crown. Black Crown was like the most expensive PC game that was domestic because, you know, they probably charge the same for like imported Sierra games or whatever. But in terms of domestic Spanish games, the most expensive one by far was Black Crown. Black Crown was like big, elaborate packaging with all the shit in the box. And I think that Black Crown was 2,500 of the Spanish currency. I think it was 2,500, which is probably nothing compared to like 120 Deutschmarks or whatever. But, you know, when it comes to the European countries, I guess the biggest ones, of course, is just England, France, and Germany. They're the main three. How much was Basun? Basun is actually the most expensive Spanish Amstrad game. It even talks about that on like the Spanish Computer Emu Zone site. I think it was like 2,000. I think Basun was 2,000 pesetas or whatever. And, you know, that's by far, that's like double the typical Amstrad CPC price or whatever. But Black Crown was even more than that. Yeah, it's only really in Germany that you had advertisement games like this, where it's actually like a full price game that you buy. This isn't just a cheap, small thing that's free promotional stuff. This is like a full, serious game with the best German artist in video games at the time, with bloody Celal Kandemiroglu. He was the go-to art guy. Like, look at the graphics of this game for everything. It's just astonishing that he did it all himself, and it's just a bloody advertisement game, essentially. Wing Commander at 94 Deutschmark and Prince of Persia at 79, yeah. So the Software 2000 games are probably pretty expensive, but at 120 Deutschmarks. Like, if you look at the Amiga Joker reviews for German games, it's usually got the price. And, like, all the German adventure games and stuff, they're all like 120 Deutschmarks. That's often because inside the boxes, like, Germany went pretty crazy with, like, feelies inside the boxes, just like, you know, Origin games with the Ultima series or something. So the boxes are filled with, like, maps and all this crazy stuff. And that's what inflates the prices, of course. But that stuff is kind of... like, that stuff's not important for action games, but it's kind of important for adventure games. The feelies that have, like, all the stuff that goes along with the game lore and the story and shit. So where were we? Now CLEANMAN just has to connect the paint cleaning device to the supply nozzle, and the world can shine in new colors. Is it this? We installed the cleaning device that Gary Fixit made. Oh, the colors! We have returned color to the paint factory! Before leaving the paint factory, CLEANMAN uses the water tank and the sample glass with the paint cleaning device to fill both with clean fluid. Uses the water tank and the sample glass with the paint cleaning device. Okay. Green fluid, apparently. PC games, yeah, in general, for most locations, PC games would have always been cheaper than Nintendo stuff and whatnot. Except for in these very few aristocratic situations we're talking about, like with the German adventure games or the Japanese PC games, where they were way more expensive than console games. At least especially in the Japanese PC market. The Japanese PC market's like the opposite. It's like the domestic Japanese PC games, or even the foreign ones, were like upwards of 10,000 yen. But console games, first-party Nintendo games in Japan and stuff, were like 6,000 to 5,000 yen. Maybe that's because, you know, they were the ones making the stuff and they were exporting it to other parts of the world where having a Nintendo, a Super Nintendo or whatever was like the premium shit, but in Japan it was like normal shit, and then the PC games were seen as the premium shit. It's kind of interesting. Okay, CLEANMAN has barely left the room when the news comes of the next attack that the now criminal Dr. Dirty is planning. CLEANMAN flies to his headquarters. We can fly directly to Dr. Dirty's laboratory. I'm gonna save it. We could be getting to action.
So, nur noch ein wenig Zeit, ein kleines Stündchen noch, dann gehört ganz Megapolis mir.
We gotta translate this.
In seiner ganzen gräulichen Schönheit.
So, just a little more time, just another hour, then the whole of Megalopolis will be mine. Hehehe, in all its grey blue beauty. He's gonna turn the city grey. Dr. Dirty's laboratory. We know exactly where he is now. Oh, story shit, I gotta translate it. Finally, you enter the headquarters of the feared Dr. Dirty, who has kept Megapolis on tenterhooks for so long with his attacks. You immediately sense that new mischief is afoot when you see rockets ready to launch on the roof of the skyscraper, threateningly pointing their noses into the sky above the peaceful city spread out below you. And there is also a computer voice soullessly counting down the countdown. Oh, großer Tank. He's gonna make the city black and white and bland. Alright. It's urgent. A countdown announces the imminent launch of the rocket. In the foreground, CLEANMAN first examines the computer, then takes the disk with the super grey formula. The super grey. Computer? This computer? Super grey formula. Super grau! Mit der es seit einiger Zeit ganz Megapolis in Atem hält. Oh, Diskette mit super grau Formel. That disc has the freaking super grey formula. It is Yakas, yes. Yes it is. And it's freaking amazing. It's very, very powered. Look at all the items in my inventory. Optionally, he can take the video cassette with the start program from the chair. Optionally. Start program, video cassette. I wonder if we can watch that. In the back, he connects his laptop to the start computer interface. Oh, that laptop that we got ages ago. Man, this would be so time consuming to figure out on your own though, even if you spoke fluent German. It's like, how would you know specifically the laptop is what you connect? You'd just be going through all your items, trying to use everything on everything, but there's just so many items that would take forever. Du schließt deinen batteriebetriebenen Laptop-Computer den großen Startcomputer an. Sure is started, okay. Unfortunately, the computer system cannot be turned off. Once you have saved the game, you can put the video cassette from the computer chair into the video recorder for fun. It is more beneficial for the game if CLEANMAN uses the cleaning cassette with the start computer recorder. What the heck? Is this gonna be like a... It said to save. Put the video cassette... Is this the start program? With the start program from the chair... wait. From the computer chair into the video recorder for fun. It is more beneficial for the game if CLEANMAN uses the cleaning cassette with the start computer recorder. So this is gonna be like a mini game maybe, and friggin... we get more lives or whatever if we use the cleaning cassette with the other cassette first. Wait, no, that didn't work. It is more beneficial for the game if CLEANMAN uses the cleaning cassette with the start computer recorder. We've got two different recorders. Let's use recorder 2. What? Let me just try to put this... Hold up. Recorders are different, they're faced different ways. Let me just try to use this directly with the recorder. Maybe I have to use it on here. If I have to use it there, let me try the cleaning cassette first. No? It never told us to do anything with the video recorders. In the back, he connects his laptop to the start computer interface. I mean, are we supposed to just use the video recorder on here? Start computer. Ein ausschalten. Oh yeah, there's this thing here. It's a different start computer. It's a different one that's not the laptop thing we started. What did that just do? Okay, we got the disc back. So we cleaned it first. We cleaned it. Now we use this. Oh, what the heck? What happens if we didn't clean it first? I'm gonna have to do multiple saves and maybe test this out. Hoping to stop the startup computer with Dr. Dirty's program, you insert the video cassette with the control instructions into the slot of the recorder. For a moment, nothing happens at all while the cassette plays automatically. Then the computer stops and immediately starts again, rapidly counting down the remaining span of the countdown until a large red O flashes on the monitor. At the same moment, a deep vibrating rumble shakes the roof of the skyscraper as all the rockets launch simultaneously and ride on flaming trails of fire into the sky above Megalopolis, where they burst like oversized fireworks to rain down their deadly cargo on the unsuspecting population. You failed. Oh, it's just a game over. That's what the fun was. Oh, it's just text. It's just text and I'm playing it again. I'm gonna play it again.
Scotch, die große Audio-Videomarke von 3M präsentiert.
That was fun! I'm disappointed there wasn't a picture for that, but whatever.
CLEANMAN, ein Scotch-Abenteuerspiel.
There's enough art in this game already that's of this high quality.
Ich atmete noch einmal tief durch.
Dude, can I skip this? Okay, so that was... Let me see what happens when I just use it without cleaning it first. Is the same? Why did it... I mean, it's pretty funny that it lets you clean the VHS thing that you use to start the destruction of the city with the grey virus. It's pretty funny. Let's go. Scotch.
Die große Audio-Videomarke von 3M präsentiert.
Who's ripping the soundtrack to this game, man?
Ein Scotch-Abenteuerspiel.
It's good soundtrack. Okay, chat. Okay. Now a second of CLEANMAN's clever books comes into play. He uses the book Programming Made Easy with the start computer interface and can thus stop the countdown. Programming Made Easy. Programmieren lernen leicht. With the start computer? Alright. The maintenance hatch of the start computer can be opened, but this only speeds up the countdown. Okay. Is there actually a timer? Is this literally... Is this secretly advertising the cassette again here? Let me translate this. You only have a few seconds left, your fingers fly feverishly over the keyboard, and finally you manage to gain access to the recorder-controlled computer brain. Now all you need is the right cassette for the recorder. Okay. Alright. It's back here. It should definitely be closed again with the toolbox. Wait. Maintenance hatch of the start computer can be opened, but this only speeds... Okay, so you can only close it with the toolbox, but let's just not open it in the first place. CLEANMAN can now finally look at the photo of the 3 young scientists in the laboratory without the corner being torn off. And how do I do that? Start computer interface. We used the book on the start computer interface. It doesn't say to use a cassette here. It just jumps to saying now he can look at the thing. What? We'll check on Miss Camcord soon enough. Is it maybe... I mean, this is it. This is clearly the thing. But then it says you need the correct cassette. But it... I mean, I guess before where he says, you know, if you want some fun, put in the... If you want some fun, put in the start cassette, otherwise... It's more beneficial for the game if CLEANMAN uses the cleaning cassette with the start recorder. That's what we need to do. It's not the cleaning cassette for the game over, it's the cleaning cassette for this. That's what it meant. Okay. So now programming. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We successfully shut it down when there's 3 seconds left. Well, we've done it, but where's the photo? CLEANMAN can now finally look at the photo of the 3 young scientists. I mean, were we supposed to open the hatch thing? All these bloody items in the inventory. It's the exit, that's that. Big tank. Heck no. Wait, I'm gonna scroll down on this thing. Weird that this is like ripped out here. It's an interesting effect. Maybe read ahead a bit and see. I mean, maybe it was in the text where it says CLEANMAN can now finally look at the photo of the 3 young scientists in the laboratory without the corner being torn off, but we didn't see that. Hold on a second, let me load. Let me load, put the cleaning cassette in here. Now, what is the thing that can be opened? It's Ausschalten. I don't know what it says can be opened. The maintenance hatch of the start computer can be opened. I guess it's this. Then you have to use the toolbox to shut it again. But that doesn't have anything to do with... That doesn't have anything to do with the photo. So we put the cassette in there and then we had to... Now we use the book. I'm gonna translate this. I don't know why the guide is saying we can see the photo with all 3 people when we're not getting any of that, even though I'm doing everything. The late Professor Tinker really hit the jackpot with the cleaning cassette. Although it wasn't designed for this computer system, you managed to control it via the laptop in such a way that it interrupts and eventually even deletes all the programs running on the startup computer. You've done it. The rockets won't launch. When you look up, you can't suppress a shutter. The monitor shows that you stopped the countdown exactly 3 seconds before the end. That was close. In 3 seconds, all the color would have been deleted. And then right after that is where it says CLEANMAN can now finally look at the photo of the 3 young scientists in the laboratory without the corner being torn off. Where? Where is that? Why does it say that?
I said give me the brandy!
What the heck is it talking about?
What you read about hier Pixel Artist Robot hier Children's Education Storyline Concept Pro a la Tonka 1?
Tonka 1 was really good. Base hole, but I think I would probably rather be Godia Pixel Artist. They give the 250 bits. Do we just ignore it, chat? Do we just ignore this shit where it's talking about the seeing the photo properly? It's just that we found the photo a bunch of times with the corner ripped off, and then now it's just saying it here, but it's not saying we can get it. Maybe Dark Steel. Maybe we just continue on, because it says that you're supposed to climb the ladder now. What the heck?
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Did I just glitch it? I think I just glitched it.
Glück ist nicht käuflich.
Thank you, Proto-Man. I just it's glitched! I got a glitch. I tried to do an action while he was moving. You don't want to do an action while he's trying to do another action, chat. That was weird. I just loaded game and it went to the main menu, and then I loaded again and it went to the spot that we need to be in. Alright, it's fixed. Let's just do that again. Use this cleaning cassette here. The Glück. Right, use the cleaning cassette. Do we want to take the cleaning cassette out as well? Like, I need to get the cleaning cassette back. And then we use the programming guide for dummies on here, and we get the stop. No, the cassette has to be inside. Alright. Do we get the cassette back now? The guide doesn't say to get the cassette back. Let's climb. What? Finally, he climbs up the ladder on the large tank and thus has his first direct confrontation with Dr. Dirty. CLEANMAN can talk to him briefly, but has to hurry to do something about him. I'm supposed to be able to climb this. I mustn't be able to climb this because I'm supposed to see this photo. I'm supposed to see this photo of like the three scientists or whatever, and the guide doesn't make sense. Oh, the photo's on the side here. Wait, just on the side here? Oh, it wasn't even an, I thought that the photo came from doing all the puzzle shit, but it was just there. Vinny, thank you for the 42 months, Vinny. How's it going, Vinny? So this is the photo with Dr. Tinker and I guess Dr. Dirty. Tinker Hunterbunt, who we talked to before, but then Dirty. Is Dr. Dirty the guy in the middle? He's become evil now? His name was Harry Dirty. Im Augenblick wusste ich nicht wie. Why? What's he saying there? Why is he not climbing? Chat, why is he not climbing? Is there something else I'm supposed to... Oh, Sprossenleiter. Oh, okay. It was just another magic pixel. This is way too high effort for how stupid it is. Hey, why do you think this is stupid? This is serious drama, superhero action here for the freaking full serious. I'm gonna buy my cleaning cassette tape soon as well. Halfway to the top of the tank, a shabby looking figure in a white coat appears at the top of the ladder. Dr. Dirty. You recognize him immediately from the graduation photo, despite all the years that have passed. In impotent rage, he shakes his fist at you and then calls out in an unpleasantly shrill voice. "CLEANMAN, I should have known that Tinker's pampered pupil would follow me like a well-trained puppy. Come on and get me if you can." Oh shit, he's gonna fall into the cleaning fluid and he's gonna turn him into a monster. These ripped pictures, you see how the ripped picture now is the other side? The lab was here. It's like freaking Comic Zone. It's awesome. CLEANMAN can talk to him briefly, but he has to hurry to do something about him. He turns the opening button for the tank lid and then uses his super breath on Dr. Dirty. The opening button. Well, let's put another save. Okay, let's talk to him a bit and translate it. Ah, CLEANMAN. I knew the faithful slave of the great Professor Tinker would set out to avenge his lord and master. Before I arrest you, Dr. Dirty, why did you murder Professor Tinker? Tinker, Hunterbunt, all losers, all incompetent. You always looked down on me, always made me feel that you thought my research work was worthless, and I hate you all. You shouldn't have murdered the professor. That was a crime for which you'll now be held accountable. So do you think? I'm far from finished. Today you caught me, but I'm far from defeated. Dirty, give up. Your game is over. You stole this from some movie, you idiot, but this isn't a movie. Take this. Oh, shit. Dirty pulls out his water pistol filled with super grey and fires at you. You feel icy cold gripping your heart and you lose consciousness? What? When you come to, you find yourself at the foot of the ladder that leads up to the large tank. The super grey that Dr. Dirty sprayed at you must have robbed you of your senses for a while. There's no sign of the doctor at the moment, however, and the silence of the large room is only broken up by the relentless counting voice from the start computer. So the computer restarted itself. We gotta turn it off again. Alright. Okay, then let's just load because we were here. Oh wait, no, I didn't put a save at the top. Oh shit, okay. Okay, cleaning tape. Wait, no. Wait. Wait, what? Dude, it's freaking glitched again. It's... Oh, it's it's just glitched the graphic. I did load and I am here, but the graphic isn't here. But we can click him. Dr. Dirty. So we're supposed to press the button. Wait, why is he literally moving there? Oh my god. And then we're supposed to use our super thing on Dr. Dirty? Okay. A super strong stream of air escapes from your lungs and simply blows the doctor off the catwalk. Screaming, Harry Dirty falls through the open tank cap into the bubbling liquid below, the waves of which quickly close above his head, while the evil doctor sinks into the stinking flood. You look away in disgust as the bubbling super grey begins to dissolve the mad scientist's body, a worthy end for the man who wanted to cover all of Megalopolis with an all-suffocating grey veil. Oh, shit. Just as you turn to the ladder to climb down from the tank, the bubbling behind you increases in volume and intensity. Surprised, you turn around and look again into the moving liquid. Dr. Dirty's body can only be seen as a shadow in the now boiling chemo mush. But at the same moment, it rises up, breaks the movement surface, the bubbling concoction being transformed, disfigured. You could have not imagined. Greasy liquid runs, stems full height, and it raises clumsy head. Dude, the text is automatically scrolling. Look how good the art looks. CLEANMAN, the perverted figure that was once Dr. Dirty, utters in a gurgling voice. It's not over. The monster directs his terrible gaze at the frozen CLEANMAN, and a light, dark grey beam shoots his forehead. Weakening, life-destroying energies dance over CLEANMAN's helplessly twitching form, and with fading consciousness, he registers in horror that his whole body... Intermission. He feels his life force leaving him. The last thing he hears with fading senses is the mutant's mocking voice once again. And then In between that, Cassie Camcord, the young and attractive director of the television station, begins to worry about the only friend she has found in this big city. Clean Man is 24 hours overdue. Sensing dread, she sets out to find the superhero. In the central dye factory, she finally receives the first clues from Professor Hunterbunt, a friendly older chemist. What did the bio-cyberized Dr. Dirty say in the voice acting? CLEANMAN. Oh shit. Yes, CLEANMAN was here, Miss Camcord. I think he is hot on the heels of the supervillain who has been making Megapolis unsafe lately. Listen, it's possible that your friend has come into contact with poisonous chemical substances that could even harm him. In any case, take this clean fluid with you. Perhaps it could still help him. The worst has come to worst, and definitely need to contact the police. Thank you for your help, Professor Hunterbunt. I will take your advice to heart. This is so out of control. Look at the cyber freaking Dr. Dirty. He looks awesome. This artwork, dude, holy shit. Freaking Jelal Kandemirolu going crazy with the art. A little later at the Megapolis Police Department. Do you have any idea where CLEANMAN might be, detective? It's like a full intermission. He was last seen near a high-rise building in the city centre, Miss Camcord. I have written down the address for you, but I don't think we need to worry about him. Your friend has been able to cope with any dangers so far. Unlike Detective Derringer, Cassie Camcord is not so sure that nothing has happened to the superhero. Just these full-on comic illustrations of all the characters that we saw before. She takes the elevator to the top floor of the skyscraper and, plagued by dark forebodings, she enters the seemingly deserted attic. The rockets waiting on their launch pads and the complicated-looking technical systems up here lead her to suspect that CLEANMAN has actually found the headquarters of his archenemy. And shortly afterwards, she discovers the figure of her friend lying motionless on the floor. CLEANMAN, oh my god, what have they done to you? Wait, the professor gave me this clean fluid, just in case you... Oh, I hope this helps. This is out of control. With shaking hands, I poured the clear liquid over CLEANMAN's dead-looking figure and waited anxiously for the effect. Soon, colour returned to the lifeless body, and the defeated superhero soon began to breathe again. When he finally opened his eyes a few minutes later, his pale lips curled in a smile of recognition. Cassie. After you have once again warmly thanked Cassie for saving you, she returns to her work. You immediately start looking for Mr. Monochrome, your new enemy. Did Dr. Dirty turn into Mr. Monochrome? Like when he got cyberized in the clean vat? Okay. He looked awesome. We're gonna have to battle him. He falls into the tank and turns into Mr. Monochrome, half dirty, half monster. The latter aims his grey beam at CLEANMAN and leaves him grey. This is the end of the demo version. Okay, we just finished the demo version of the game that was distributed. Now we got the full version. Fortunately, Cassie Camcord's worried about CLEANMAN, finds him through persistent investigations, and awakens him from his trance with the clean fluid she received from Professor Hunterbunt, so that he can finally leave the building and head for the police station. I think the demo is like 50% of the game. It looks like we're about 50% through. Monochrome also tells us about his latest misdeeds. Heading for the police station.
Hast du deine kleine Freundin das Leben gerettet? Sie ist ein bisschen zu spät gekommen. Meine neuen Pläne sind längst in die Tat umgesetzt.
The voice acting's awesome. I wish it was louder. Did your little friend save your life, Clean Man? Too bad she came a little too late. My new plans have long since been put into action. This is really escalating. This is escalating, guys. Oh, Clean Man, gut, dass du kommst. This is so stupid that this game exists. This is so stupid. Why is it so high quality? Why has it got such good artwork? There's one copy of this for sale on eBay Germany at the moment at a rip-off price of like 250 euros. I'm not gonna buy it, chat. Maybe someone wants to buy it for 250 euros though. I'm guessing when proper copies come up, it probably sells for like 30 or 40 euro or something. And who knows, it could be super rare. I don't know. Okay, at the police station. Why has it suddenly gotten so loud? Why are the police stations so loud? They kind of are hip indeed, you just don't know about the games. That's why I have to stream them. There's a shit ton of... I mean, I've always streamed heaps of German games, but there's always more German games to play, including the completely out of control adventure game I've been talking about recently, where it's like completely insane sort of thriller thing. Maybe we'll have to play that very soon. Okay, so is any of this dialogue of any import here? First of all, thank you for helping Cassie. Yeah. The series of attacks in Megapolis seem to have no end. We just received a report that clouds of poison are rising from the sewers everywhere, and the sewage treatment plant responsible for them is not responding. Could you take a look there? Sure. Oh wait, what's this other option say? I don't know. I'm getting more and more the feeling that I'm the only one doing the job that the police are actually there for. No, we're not going to do that option. We're going to be heroic. Bis später, CLEANMAN. Okay. I wonder what happened if we did that option. Learns about the attack on the sewage treatment plant, where he immediately goes. We want the explanation of the thing. Yeah. Alright, he's explaining the murder to us though about... Dude. Of course, we want the explanation. As far as we can reconstruct the case from the evidence, Dr. Harry Dirty managed to plant a can of poisoned coffee in a food delivery intended for Professor Tinker, taking advantage of the innocence of the errand boy Jimmy Tomato by claiming that it was a surprise for the professor. Go on, detective. It was later proven that Dr. Dirty was visiting the professor when he received the food delivery and thus witnessed Tinker drinking the poisoned coffee. The perpetrator then cleaned the coffee can using the cleaning ray, stole all the important documents, and finally tried to remove all traces of his presence, which, as you know, he failed to do. Don't you agree, detective, that this was a very botched crime? Absolute, CLEANMAN. Absolutely, CLEANMAN. The only explanation I can give for this amateurishness is that this Dr. Dirty is a completely twisted person who only wanted to be there during his treacherous assassination attempt so that he could see the professor die. Whoops. That's right, of course all suspicions against Gary Fixit have now been dispelled. We have you to thank for solving this case, CLEANMAN. The Megapolis police owe you a debt of gratitude. But now we have to destroy Mr. Monochrome. Now we have to destroy Mr. Monochrome, though. Toll Plan, having a fun time there. Can I do anything else here? Oh yeah, let's do the asshole option. The police should be doing all this and not me. Well, if I'm not mistaken, we owe the creation of Mr. Monochrome to you alone. You alone are also the only one who can defeat him, so please follow the story in the sewage treatment plant. I have a feeling that our new enemy is behind it. Viel Erfolg, CLEANMAN. Alright. Okay, sewage treatment plant. That's gotta be the CLEANMAN? I wasn't expecting another. The gas! The gas is killing people on the street now. Even from the air, I could see in some parts of the city foul-smelling fumes were actually coming out of the sewer shafts. People on the street began to cough and wheeze wherever they came into contact with the stinking fumes. Roger Rhinemaker? Oh man, the bloody sewerage music. Okay, we gotta scroll down more. Probably more than halfway, actually. In the sewage treatment plant, CLEANMAN turns on the radio to get a better overview. Just gonna leave Roger Rhinemaker there. Looks like he's been colorified. His color he got shot by the color beam. Anschalten. When you turn on the radio, the excited voices of a live report immediately sound from the small loudspeaker. It has just been reported that the southern part of Megapolis is now threatened by toxic fumes flowing from the sewage treatment system. Apparently, the person responsible for the air pollution is highly mobile and can strike almost anywhere without hindrance. We will keep you informed, my dear listeners, based on the constant ongoing. Special reports, at least now you know roughly where to look if you want to stay on the trail of Mr. Monochrome's latest crime. Rainmaker? It's obviously a technician from the sewage treatment plant who is standing here as if frozen in shock. Even now his face bears an expression of incredulous surprise. You recognize his horrified state immediately and are unpleasantly reminded of your first encounter with Mr. Monochrome. Why does Mr. Monochrome want to make everything black and white? I'm still not sure about his motives, apart from the fact that he thought that the others looked down on him. So now he's just going crazy, wanting to make everything black and white. He then opens the maintenance hatch of the CLEANMAN sewage treatment plant and finds that the heart of the matter has been ripped out. This? Mr. Monochrome. I like how he's just got this name. Look at the little submarine. That is kaput. Maybe it's this that we open. He opens the maintenance hatch of the CLEANMAN sewage treatment plant. The maintenance hatch. CLEANMAN okay, here. Alright. finds that the heart of the matter has been ripped out, a miniature cleaning jet. He then takes the sewer probe and opens the lid of the sewer. Pick that up. Is this the sewer probe Kanalsonde? It's gotta be. Alright, the canal. He lowers the sewer probe into the sewer shaft. But the sewer probe remote control system is still too complicated for CLEANMAN at the moment, so he uses clean fluid from his sample glass on the greying technician to give him a fresh complexion. He asks him several times about the cleaner mat and the probe control until CLEANMAN can operate the remote control system. Examine then use it. Clean fluid? Boom! Roger Rhinemaker as good as new. Okay, we ask him about the probe and how to use it. Let's just skip all this text. Die Function. Danke. Okay. I'm guessing that's probably good enough. Operate the remote control system. Oh, the little view of the sewer. So, what do we want to interact with here? That's CLEANMAN Kläranlage. This. So we want to examine then use. Okay, I think that's it. And he discovers the cause of the toxic fumes on the monitor. CLEANMAN may also have to leave the sewage treatment plant and come back again so that he can control the probes so that the seal can be seen on the monitor. To lure the seal out of the sewer. Man, I don't like the sound of that. That sounds like this could be tricky to figure out. Oh! What?! Your amazement is complete when the monitor suddenly captures the image of a seal in diving gear, peering curiously into the canal's probe video camera. Only when you spot the small spotlight device strapped on its back, emitting a constant stream of bubbling fumes, do you realize that this little guy is responsible for the toxic fumes that are currently taking the breath away from all of Megapolis. Is this guy like the Penguin from Batman Returns? Where, like, the Penguin is using the penguins to release the gas or whatever through the sewer? Is this Batman Returns? So apparently we just did it. I don't have to leave and come back. Maybe the sewer... Maybe the seal is random if he appears or not. To lure the seal out of the sewer, CLEANMAN uses the can opener in his inventory with the sardine can. The can opener with the sardine can? What? I don't have a sardine can. What the heck's it talking about? Okay, we're not seeing the thing there now. Oh, the can with the fish. Oh yeah, the Dawson fish? Dawson fish? Okay. Thank you, chat. He uses the open can with the sewer to lure the seal. All right. The dear little fellow only gives up his valuables when CLEANMAN offers him the sardine can again. He then lets him take a miniature cleaning jet and an oxygen bottle. Yeah, look at the little... Alright, now he lets us take his stuff? Simple seal. Alright. He was just innocently releasing gas into the city to kill people because of freaking Dr. Monochrome. Dr. Monochrome has to be stopped. Lets him take a miniature cleaning jet and an oxygen bottle. CLEANMAN combines the oxygen bottle with the Clean Blaster blueprint. Yeah, dude. On the spot. And he leaves the sewage treatment plant with the contaminated miniature cleaning jet. The whole thing works without using the sewer probe and without awakening Roger Rhinemaker, but this is supposed to be a complete solution. CLEANMAN can also come back later and awaken the technician with his Clean Blaster. When he then uses the probe control, he sees the Jolly Roger seal on the Dude, there's so much... What the heck?
What can I do for you?
Oh, the schmo.
I said give me the brandy!
Look at CLEANMAN. Look how good the art is.
So now that you are more familiar with CLEANMAN, what do you think he would do if he uncovered a city-wide secret plot where the church was giving people Satan acid to make them evil?
The only way we know about that is by playing through Pentacle on Atari ST again, Bo the Schmo. It's the only way. Dorganark, what's going on, Dorganark? Let's see. Oxygen bottle on the spot, and he leaves the sewage treatment plant with the contaminated miniature cleaning jet. The whole thing works without using the sewer probe and without awakening Roger Rhinemaker, but this is supposed to be a complete solution. Okay, so he's just saying that you can do all this without even talking to the guy and awakening him. But this is supposed to be a complete solution. CLEANMAN can also come back later and awaken the technician with his Clean Blaster. So if you never used the fluid, you can use the Clean Blaster when you make it to fix him. When he then uses the probe control, he sees the Jolly Roger seal on the monitor, which actually shouldn't be the case anymore, since he was already been lured out and the Clean Blaster may not be ready yet. Well, okay, so he's just saying an alternate solution that doesn't really make sense with the game logic. Well, let's just say that there are also saved recordings on the monitor. After CLEANMAN leaves the sewage treatment plant, Monochrome has already come up with the next environmental pollution, annoying noise. I'm gonna want to translate this, aren't I?
Hast du die Nase immer noch nicht voll, CLEANMAN? Nun gut, wer nicht fühlen will, muss hören.
Aren't you fed up yet, CLEANMAN? Well, if you don't want to feel, you have to listen.
Während ich über die Stadt flog, drangen von unten plötzlich sehr seltsame und verwirrende Nichtgeräusche zu mir herauf. Es war, als würde irgendetwas versuchen, meinen Gehörsinn zu verwirren. Alles, was mir vertraut war, hörte sich jetzt merkwürdig verzerrt an. Hatte Mr. Monochrome erneut zugeschlagen? Als ich mit meinen übernatürlichen Sinnen das Straßengewirr unter mir absuchte, erspähte ich einen Lastwagen mit riesigen Lautsprechern auf der Ladefläche. Offenbar schien das die Quelle der Schallverschmutzung zu sein.
As I flew over the city, very strange and confusing non-sound suddenly came to me from below. It was as if something was trying to confuse my sense of hearing. Everything that was familiar to me now sounds strangely distorted. Has Mr. Monochrome struck again? As I scanned the maze of streets below me with my supernatural senses, I spotted a truck with huge speakers on the back, which seemed to be the source of the sound pollution. Okay. Right. Dr. Tinker's laboratory. Nevertheless, CLEANMAN flies to Tinker's laboratory first to clean the miniature cleaning jet in the known way and then insert it into the Clean Blaster blueprint. Now only 2 components are missing. Okay. What was the order you wanted to do these in again? I always forget. Right, we fixed it. Now use that with the blueprint. Alright, there's only 2 components left apparently. It looks like there's only 1 component. I wonder what we're gonna do with the Clean Blaster once we make it, guys. I'm gonna go out on a limb, I'm gonna say that we probably use the Clean Blaster to shoot Mr. Monochrome. Dissolve him so he can stop creating pollution and black and white colors. He then goes to the phono truck. This is like a new location. This is like a makeshift team that put this together, Zoom. The reason it looks so astonishingly good is because the artist is Celal Kandemiroglu, who is one of the most prolific, and the amount of games he worked on, both doing cover art paintings, pixel art, and between tons of different genres like Japanese style shmups all the way to shit like this, all the way to like economic simulations. This art guy was like the king. He's like the go-to guy. And he did all the artwork to this game, including the comic book backgrounds, as well as the cinematics, as well as the pixel art. Like I said at the start, I think that the pixel art on the little characters looks exactly like the Koei Japanese style artwork in the PC98 games. It's just freaking amazing. It's freaking amazing. Phono truck. Phone truck. Whoa! Information? Graphic, Celal Kandemiroglu. There he is. Realized by Rauser Advertainment. It's not really a definitive game company, it just was like put together by game people who were hired to do the work. Is this the noise pollution? It sounds pretty good. What's happening? We're trying to... Dr. Dirty fell into a vat of acid and turned into Mr. Monochrome, who's like a cyborg guts monster, and now we're trying to stop his noise pollution in the city. I think that the little pixel art figures actually suit the background digitized art pretty well. The abstraction with the city and then the highlighted parts being colored in and stuff, it's just brilliant. Like, this artist is god tier. Like, this guy probably was doing this so quick, but he's so talented that even an advertisement game like this looks amazing. but like just the color composition and the abstraction and shit for the parts, just it all looks incredible. And again, it's just so crazy that this guy had so many different styles. Like, he didn't just have one style, he could just do whatever. Like, if you wanted him to do Frank Frazetta style barbarian artwork, he could do it. If you wanted him to do shit that looks like this, he did it. If you wanted him to do bloody game side-scroller pixel art, he did it. Kind of out of control. Where are we? First, CLEANMAN operates the lever in the middle to make the problem worse. This could be loud, chat. Okay, it didn't change the audio. I thought it was going to make it louder. It did all the pixel art in X out as well as the cover art. With Z out, I think he just did the cover painting. I don't know, he probably did a lot more shit I don't know about, considering I didn't know he did this until recently. So that it is really worth doing something about it. He relieves Officer Smith with clean fluid. Clean fluid. Okay. But the conversation with him does not reveal anything interesting. Let's talk to him. What the heck? Is that glitched? I feel like that's glitched and that's supposed to be normal dialogue because CLEANMAN was saying garble as well. CLEANMAN now sets up his compact system using the large loudspeaker on the truck and connects the microphone. All that equipment we got before. Huh? Do I just connect the microphone? Okay, I connected the microphone. CLEANMAN now sets up his compact system, use the large loudspeaker on the truck. Apparently that's all we had to do. We already did it, I guess. He connects the microphone and the speakers. Okay, we had to do it in the order, correct? He uses the charged car battery as a power source and is already partially successful. A charged car battery. That was here. The noise is cancelled out by the counter noise, but he needs help to get into the truck. We didn't need to use this? He needs help to get into the truck, so he flies to the car repair shop. No more of that music. Alright, Autowerk. Oh, there's like a downwards thing there I just noticed. I wonder if we actually go there. Let me scroll down. We're getting close to the end now, chat. It's like, I feel like the demo is almost more than 50% of the game. The demo gave you a lot of the game. The demo was free, but you still had to buy the full game for just this extra last little section for like full price. Here he asks the garage owner McTruck for help and tells him that he has already found his lockpicks. Alright, so we already took the lockpicks before, but maybe we weren't. Oh god, is it all glitched out, the text? Oh, what's going on? Save on a different file. Maybe I have to reload. It's all glitched out. Let me quit the game and then go back in. I mean, we could still finish it, but we're not getting the in-game text. I don't know why it's glitched.
Die große Audio-Videomarke von 3M präsentiert.
Scotch.
CLEANMAN, ein Scotch-Abenteuerspiel.
CLEANMAN. Is your hearing damaged from the noise? What if that's it? What if you're supposed to use the earplugs? It didn't say it in the guide though. What? It's just like glitched. I don't know, maybe it... I mean, it would make sense that we can't hear anything because of the audio. Maybe I didn't actually fix it properly at the truck yet. I don't know. I don't know if it's a glitch or if it's supposed to be like that. Because it did say we're supposed to talk to this guy. Before we did the other shit. I mean, we're still getting the dialogue working in here for the descriptions. It's only the characters talking we're not getting. That's very strange. If I load the first save file... Oh, this is back here. Yeah, this is still, like, fine. But whatever, let's just keep playing and see, like, it never told me in the guide to use, like, earphones or anything. Maybe we use it like this. Maybe we use them on here. Maybe the guy in the guide just forgot to say it? Back to the phone truck. McTruck has already arrived there, and after some palaver, CLEANMAN can enlist him and the driver's door... McTruck is supposed to be here. What is going on? Missed an item at the truck? I gotta scroll back up in the guide. First, CLEANMAN operates the lever in the middle to make the problem worse. That was this, right? So that it is really worth doing something about it. He relieves Officer Smith with clean fluid, but the conversation with him does not reveal anything interesting. The conversation's garbled because of the music. You can't talk to characters. CLEANMAN now sets up his compact system. Use the large loudspeaker on the truck. That's this. And connects the microphone and the speakers. He uses the charged car battery as a power source and is already partially successful. Can I take these items again? Agent Central Aussprecher. Does let me do that, and then it lets me do that, and then it lets me do that. There's something we gotta do now, like once all those items are there, we gotta do something. Sets up his compact system. Oh, compact Lagen! Oh, it's that. It worked. Okay. Alright, now we can actually... Okay. Alright. Compact system. Alright, now we go to the McTruck guy. Alright, I need your help. He said... He probably told us to fuck off. Oh no, he just said to get the Dietrich, which we've already gotten, so now he should be at the truck. Yep. Okay, fixed, chat, fixed. CLEANMAN can enlist him and the driver's door is finally open. This looks like it's probably a good conversation, though. Wait, the conversation's probably good. Wait a minute, what about a decent lunch break?
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Thank you.
Pizza and Cola. Praise be unto the shepherd. Shepherd is your game savior. His game shall be
Is it ready, Shepherd?
Years and whiskey simple don't spurges. Give unto the shepherd for game blessing.
Thank you, Shepherd, for the blessing. Can't wait to play it. Wait a minute, what about a decent lunch break? Lunch break? Listen, this doesn't take you 5 minutes and you want to take a break in between? That's where it all ends. And then this option is, will you finally open that door, you pussy grease man? It's okay, boss. Don't become a slaver right away. What? Okay, it's open. Alright, we just had to yell at him for it to open the door. We're a very heroic character here. Very, very heroic character. Okay. First, he turns off the music system by using the switch button next to the lever. Switch button. Just a monochrome. Did not work? Then he pulls the lever so that the hood opens. He simply reads the code for the safe from the license plate. Pump. Okay, wait. He simply reads the code for the safe from the license plate and can thus get hold of a remote control. I saw. Alright, well we don't have the code yet. Oh, it's just the license plate. Wait, of course. And can thus get hold of a remote control. MC... Whoa. What? It's only numbers. 1, 8, 4, 2, 4, 3. Falsch! 9. It's a 9 at the end. 1, 8, 4, 2, 4, 9. Did I get an item? Fernsteuerung. A remote control. In the front of the engine compartment, CLEANMAN grabs the small injection pump and thus the second to last component for the clean blaster. I thought we already had an injection pump. Oh, we've got a große one. We don't have a kleine one. We get the kleine one. Du baust die Einspritzpumpe aus und steckst sie dir ein. So we need the kleiner one in order to get the next part of the clean blaster. I don't know where the piece... Oh, that was this. So the last piece must be this. Something like that. Yeah, well, being a German game, you see, Emmy, this is we have to have an entire electronics store in our inventory. The loudspeaker, the microphone, we had a computer. We basically got every single item from an electronics store in our inventory. We've used all the items. The artwork is so good. I cannot believe how much of a maestro Celal Kandemiroglu was. He died, didn't he? Is he dead? Like, his son is still alive. But I think that the original guy, I think his son's an artist as well. But I think the Celal, I think he might have passed away. He died in 2022. He's just a maestro, dude. Like, this shit is unbelievable. And this is shit that... This is just his work. Like, he couldn't have been that passionate for a freaking advertisement game for VHS tapes, right? I mean, maybe he was. Maybe he was. I don't know. I gotta scroll down in the guide. There's like a tiny bit left. Well, not a tiny bit, but there's a small amount left. Okay, he leaves the phone truck for the supermarket. We're going back to the supermarket, but we already took all the items. Okay, we're going to the supermarket. Dun, 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 dun. VCR cleaning was his passion. Okay, so we had the stench from the sewer that we fixed, and then we had the noise pollution from the truck. What's he doing next? I think you liked my entertainment music, CLEANMAN. You were so distracted that you didn't even notice that I now control half the city. Ha 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 ha. He controls half the city? Going to the supermarket. Ja, super. Supermarkt. John John is here. CLEANMAN still goes to the supermarket and tries to talk to John into giving him his small batteries for the mini CLEANMAN. For the mini clean man? What is the mini clean man? Hallo, Mister? Na mein Junge, was spielst du denn da? What are you doing, kid? I'm playing with my small friend. He's got a little clean man figure. Okay, I'll actually translate it so I'm not just trying to use my own German. Because it could be important for you guys. I'm playing with my little friend. His name is CLEANMAN and he looks just like you. He's got a figure. Aha! Can I have your toy, CLEANMAN? No. What do you want with that? You are a clean man. I would like to have the batteries from your toy figure. If you give me the batteries from your toy figure, I will give you this electronics kit. Let's jingle all the way. And what should I do with such a boring electronics kit? Well, you could learn a lot there. It's much better than sitting in the supermarket all day. Or you could use it to build your own taser. How would that be? We probably just have to give him the real taser that we have. Oh, yeah? We didn't get his little clean man? But the clever boy only gives them up in exchange for the electronics kit. Oh, we did. Then you put the batteries into the Clean Blaster construction plan and finally finish it. Did I actually use it? God, which one was the electronics kit? I don't see any small batteries in our inventory. It might be this.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Fünf.
Did we? How do I get a credenza? Thank you for the 250 bits. Fünf indeed. Indeed, yeah. I don't know if I know that one, Emmy. I might know it. I was going through all the advertisement games since a long time ago, but you kind of got to investigate them all more closely to see just how powered they are. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I had seen this game before and just didn't notice that it looks insane. But in terms of a Fuji freaking one, I don't know. I'll have to look at it. Because I also want to play Energy Manager, whatever it's called, where you have to manage toilets and electronic equipment in like cleaning stores and shit. There's a whole bunch of political ones. There's tons of point and click games about like that were made by different political parties in Germany to promote like a vote. So we could use some propaganda. Do you want to play some propaganda point and click adventure games, chat? Not credenza, Nightmare. Nightmare 44, thank you for the 35 months. I don't know what exactly is going on here, but I'm pretty sure I have not given him the Elektronik Werkzeug. CLEANMAN ist haben. Tschüss, Kleiner, not tschüss. I would like the batteries from your toy figure. I thought that we would have given him the electronics kit. But then my clean man won't work anymore and it has to be to protect me from the bad guys. But I can protect you from the bad guys. Nonsense, last time they caught me you weren't there either. Tschüss, Kleiner. Oh, dude. I think he's got different dialogue here. Yeah. Well, you can buy me a taser, you know, one of those things that give off electronic shocks. I'd like to have the batteries from your toy figure. But then my clan... Dude, he wants us to give him a taser now. The guide didn't say anything about giving him the taser. Okay, is the guide wrong? But Mr. Cleanman, you can't give that little boy such a dangerous weapon. Oh, Susie, he won't do anything stupid with it. You're right, Susie. I should have thought of that myself. We're supposed to give him the electronics kit. But he doesn't want it. Chat, the guide is not helping here. But the clever boy only gives them up in exchange for the electronics kit. Maybe... Let me just see, what exactly is Werkzeug? Electronics tool. It's not the kit. Like, I know that we picked up an electronics kit. Electronic tool. Did I pick up the electronics kit? What if I didn't pick up the electronics kit? Oh, did we get this? Is this actually new? Maybe we already got it and I just didn't notice. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. No, this was... Wait. Yeah, these aren't the little batteries. I think. Because we can't use them. It doesn't work. I'm pretty sure that we had... Oh, the other oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, the green battery was the new item. It was the green battery. I didn't notice it. I was looking for small batteries, a totally different icon. So the Clean Blaster is actually finished. Oh, I put the little thing there. We've made the Clean Blaster. Okay. Du hast es tatsächlich geschafft. Alright. Okay, what next? If CLEANMAN hasn't treated Roger Rhinemaker from the sewage treatment plant with clean fluid before, he now uses the Clean Blast to bring him back to life for the sake of order. We've already done that. To get an overview, CLEANMAN continues to maintain his good relationship with the police. To get an overview. Polizeistation. Holy crap, look at this. Oh dear, CLEANMAN sees that all the officers are locked in the cell and starts by talking to everyone. He learns the code for the cell lock from Officer Geringer. The code lock must first be worked on with the Clean Blaster so he can recognize color symbols. This is what we did before? Okay, Clean Blaster, let's go. Okay. So this was like... these, right? I actually don't remember what the combination was. So let's just make sure that we test all this shit. Can't talk to these dudes. So, wow. Oh, we're actually asking, we're like yelling through the thing. Red, green, red, blue. Right. False combination? Wait, did I see it wrong? Rot grün, rot blau. False combination? CLEANMAN quickly enters the code red, green, red, blue, but something isn't right. So he asks again and learns that the officer is red, green, colorblind. So he has to replace red with green and vice versa, so that finally works, and Derringer asks CLEANMAN to check on things in the town hall. He has to replace red with green. Rot grün to Wait, what the heck's going on again? It's just green, blue? There's no green. It just have to be red, blue. Wait, green, red, like I did before. Green, blue. I already tried this. It's not working. What the f- This conversation's probably pretty funny. I should translate it. Mr. Monochrome war here. Okay, he's colorblind. Farbenblind. Sie sind farbenblind. Dude, it would literally be easier for me to just do every combination. I've probably already done it. Maybe I've already done it. Because he just gives the same message regardless. No? What? Fucking blind. What the f- I've done every combination! Does it have to be the correct... We've done every combination. I've done... Wait, it actually let me... What the heck? It actually let me choose them differently that time. Last time it was going to a different menu. Because I didn't use the door first. It was like a different menu before. It was like the different options before I looked at the door. we were getting like the old menu for the initial password. Because there's the initial password, but then there was this one which is different. Okay. Yeah, we had to like trigger the new quiz first. Like before it was not even a thing. And Derringer asked CLEANMAN to check on things in the town hall. Okay. You just walk on top of the guy. Wait, is it glitched out? It's glitched out, dude. We're not supposed to... Oh my god. Oh my god, just get out of here. Let's see if it unglitches. Like, we're supposed to be talking to Detective Derringer, but it's like glitched. I think it's fine. The rat house has opened up now. I think we're fine. Damn, look at this. Look at this. Okay, in the town hall, CLEANMAN inspects the city map and the video surveillance system, from which he takes the recording cassette. I'm gonna save it again on the first file. Okay. Cyborgs. Inspects the city map and the video surveillance. Oh, I'm translating this. There's so many music tracks. At this point, we've got a lot of different music. Many processors in the city of Megapolis, which has a population of 1 million, are managed by a central computer located here in the town hall. At the moment, however, chaos seems to reign in the metropolis. Numerous screen messages on this control monitor suggest that the central computer is going crazy. Public transport systems no longer work. Traffic lights are set in such a way that they cause terrible accidents. And information systems such as radio and television sometimes even seem to fail completely. This is probably because Mr. Monochrome controls half the city now. And the video surveillance, did we automatically do the video surveillance there? I think so. Okay. From which he takes the recording cassette. Oh, I guess it's here. Howard Watch Inky Pen. The names in this game are very good. I guess it's actually this. I wonder how Cassie camcord's going in our apartment. Take the video. Okay. He then looks at this on the town video recorder and learns that Monochrome has gained access to the central computer. The music just glitch out? Okay. And learns that Monochrome has gained access to the central computer and has turned the secretary and the security guard into semi-mechanical beings. He can cyberize people now? He's becoming Job from bloody Lawnmower Man? Luckily, he can turn them both back with his clean blaster. There's a lot of text. There's a lot of text! Holy shit! Okay. Clean blaster. Alright, they don't only get color destroyed, but they get cyberized as well. And the music is so good, I bloody glitched though. Hopefully that fixes when we leave the town hall. Oh, there we go. Inky Pen says that the intercom is gone and that she doesn't dare come under the mayor's gaze with her new hairstyle. He doesn't learn anything important from Howard Watch. The video also showed a reference to Mega Industries or Mega Rob, where Clean Man goes next. Mega Rob? Burgermeister. She doesn't want the Burgermeister to see her new hairstyle. Alright. Let's go to Mega Rob then. Mega Rob. Here it is. Mega Rop. Mega Rop. Alright. Let's actually translate this. As you enter the exhibition rooms of Mega Rop, you are presented with a strange sight. A few small service robots scurry back and forth between the motionless exhibits, obviously guarded by another, larger security robot, and the small robot. With a track drive that you saw on the videotape is also hanging around here. Right now it is swinging the barrel of its built-in spotlight in your direction. Oh, look at all the cyberized people. Did we get attacked? You look directly into the barrel of the blaster mounted on the small robot as it fires. You feel an inexplicable wave of cold flow through your body, which now seems to be partially transformed into steel and plastic. After a while, however, you notice to your relief that despite the terrible transformation, you have retained your complete freedom of action and thought. We got cyberized. But we're also black and white, so I don't know if we can move. This is where things get critical, because the blaster robot chooses Clean Man as its target. Luckily, Clean Man remains in control of his senses even as a Clean Man robot. He uses the Clean Blaster on himself to regain his normal form. Of course. Benutze selber. Okay, we're not a robot anymore. Got Spider Girl and... Look at this is crazy.
Good choice.
He uses the clean. Let me scroll down here. This is a huge section here. I only have a few things left. We're like super close now. Super close. Based Cat. Thank you for the 10-month resub. 11 out of 10 German cleaning action with amazing artwork. He then uses the remote control with the blaster robot and is able to disable it. Remote control with the blaster robot. Which one's the blaster robot? This? Yeah. Okay. Thus averting another danger, Clean Man looks at the yellow nameplate on the wall to find out that the exhibition comes from the Mega Industries Laboratory, or Lex Industries. Looks at the nameplate on the wall. Mega Industries Laboratory. Mr. Monocom, beherbergen. He then takes the small blaster robot, which turns out to be a hand blaster weapon, so that Clean Man can now also turn people into half robots. We just took the entire robot! The whole robot is in our inventory. So we can cyberize people if we want now. Yeah, I guess this music track is just glitched or something with this like fizz in it. I don't know. In the museum, CLEANMAN talks to all the people or half-robots once as CLEANMAN and once as a CLEANMAN robot, for which the blaster robot has to be used on CLEANMAN himself. What the heck? Okay, wait, let me save it. I'm not supposed to clean them? This is the first instance where we're talking to them before cleaning them. To fix the cyberization. We already missed some dialogue there. Mech mutants do not speak to flesh creatures. Flesh creatures are meaningless and will soon be wiped out. Humph. Mech mutants do not speak with flesh creatures. Okay, she's saying the same thing. Mech Mutanten. What's the word? Mech Mutanten sprechen nicht. Mech Mutanten sprechen nicht. Alright, does everyone say the same thing? Yeah. Okay, so we use the robot on ourselves. Now talk to him. Reports functional readiness. Mech Mutant CLEANMAN requests communication request. What happened? Or something. They're speaking with words connected together to make it all like robots, and it's hard to translate. Mech Mutant not authorized to answer the question. Give me a coin. Holy shit. Mech Mutant communication request, what is a coin needed for? Yeah, there's like no spaces in the words, so it's translating it, but it's translating it all just with no spaces. Answer, coin is intended for Mech Mutants... something. Mech Mutant CLEANMAN is not authorized to provide information about this response. Mech Mutant CLEANMAN registers the function of Mech Mutant... Whoever we're talking to, it doesn't translate properly. Mech Mutant CLEANMAN is commissioned by the Master of the Liberation, Mr. Monochrome, by activating the game function for receive coin. Okay. What is this coin? Registers that monitoring robot objections. What? Immediately move away from the Mech Mutant. What? Okay, he was like gonna give us a coin, but then this woman stopped it. Okay, and then these other ones probably aren't anything useful. It's just this one with the coin. Okay, so... He learns a lot from the children, but nothing from the teacher. Thea Teach. CLEANMAN finds out that he needs a coin from Andreas, from Frank an ice cream that he can get if he uses a coin with him as an ice robot, and from Angelica that is in human form. She doesn't want to help CLEANMAN to shave Inky Pen's hair. But that... What the f... Am I supposed to be turning people clean and not clean? Now we're talking... There's like different combinations for whether we're robot or clean. My name is Thea Titch, and I am a teacher of the... of a school class with whom... Oh my god. Don't worry, Miss Teach. I can turn all your boys and girls back into living people. Because we're a robot at the moment. Thank God, Mr. CLEANMAN, that's your name, isn't it? I'll never again forbid my students from reading your comics during class. What happened here? We were just here to see the robot exhibition from Mega Industries when suddenly a small robot rolled in and started shooting at us. I saw how some of the children turned into the machines they were standing in front of. Then I got hit too, I can't remember. Okay. So wait, specifically what's the combination we need? Okay, I guess if we turn this guy clean now, we're like... We'll make ourselves clean as well. Hello, what's the password? Wait. Oh no, what happened here? Hello, young man, we were transformed into a machine for a while. Did he just give us the coin? Oh, well, it wasn't so bad. Tell me, what kind of crazy outfit are you wearing? Oh, this is the kind of work where for superheroes I am Clean Man. Tell me, can I get a coin from you? I'm Clean Man. Cool. Can I get a coin from you? No, I don't have anything with me. Do you need that pumping money for small children? I mean, what? It doesn't even make sense what the guide is trying to tell me to do here. I'm just going to turn everyone good. Hello, my name is Frank. I am CLEANMAN. Okay. He asked if he's seriously begging kids for money. Blah, I thought you only existed in comics. Hey, the way you took out the gyrocopter gang, really strong. Tell me, didn't it hurt when the boss of the gang shot you with his mega blaster? No, it didn't hurt. I just fell over because I was so surprised. You should have seen the look on his face when I bent his mega blaster. I'd much rather talk about how I can get an ice cream from you. Let's do that. Let's actually go with the first option first. So we have to get an ice cream and then a coin with the ice cream. Strong, hey, can I have your autograph? Later, should I also tell you about the bomb maker Fritz the Lightning? I mean the part that wasn't in the comic? You probably have to impress him and then he gives you an ice cream. No, he just says goodbye. Ice cream. Well, I would buy you an ice cream, but I've already used up my pocket money for this week. We need the coin to buy an ice cream, but we don't know why we want the ice cream yet. Is that CLEANMAN? No. Oh, come on, please. Did we already ask her something? I didn't notice. What am I supposed to do? I want you to style a woman's hair. Oh, because in the town hall, the woman doesn't want to see the mayor with her current hairstyle. But I can't do that yet. Oh, come on, please. What am I supposed to do? Just come with me and you'll see. But my mummy told me not to go with strange guys. Why not? Don't be so unfriendly. Our teacher always tells us not to talk to strange men. Go away, I don't know you. Come on, please. Oh, it's just that same shit. God, CLEANMAN doesn't get any respect. Okay. Okay, CLEANMAN finds out that he needs a coin from Andreas, from Frank an ice cream that he can get if he uses a coin with him as an ice robot, and from Angelica that in human form she doesn't want to help CLEANMAN to shave Inky Pen's hair. but she will help CLEANMAN as a hair robot if she gets an ice cream. CLEANMAN asks the game robot as a CLEANMAN robot to give him a coin, which he does, but only if their teach is no longer a secure. This puzzle is insane, dude. There's 4 layers of people being human or robot, and then CLEANMAN being human or robot having different dialogues with whether they're in robot or human form. This puzzle would be infuriating to work out, but probably pretty funny. CLEANMAN asks the game robot as a CLEANMAN robot. As a clean robot to give him a coin, which he does, but only if their titch is no longer a security robot. Because when we almost got the coin before, the woman came and stopped it because she was a robot, but she's already a human, so this will work now to get the coin. Get which conversation shit it is. Oh wait, no, we have to not be a robot ourselves. Right? No? Oh no, we got the coin. We got it. We got it now. The coin is used with the ice robot, and CLEANMAN receives an ice cream. So we have to make her a robot. Is this a good superhero to literally be taking advantage of this weapon to turn people into like cyborgs and shit so that he can get these really trivial items that we need? So I have to be a... Wait, which robot? No, this is... That's this guy. Okay, then we get the ice cream. He then uses the ice cream with the hair robot. The latter, however, asks for a second ice cream before following CLEANMAN into the town hall. Before doing so, CLEANMAN transforms the other two back into their hair form. Do I need to get another coin? Before doing so, CLEANMAN transforms the other two back into their human form. After all, everything has to be in order. Do I need to get another coin? Or do I turn myself into a robot and then ask her? This is out of control. I can't believe that this was a puzzle. Follow me to town hall. Needs ice for proper functioning. Needs another ice cream. Okay, we had to be robot to get another coin. Right. Just have to do it twice. Needs ice for proper function. She wants it again? Functional condition, additional ice was provided. Request to come with me to the rat house. Is this working? Confirmed. Okay, I think we got it. Okay, but now we have to turn everyone back into normal. Alright. Hopefully this works. What a puzzle. Just turning the kids to and from bloody cyborg form so that we can get coins and ice creams. Alright, there she is. It's working. Okay. In the town hall, he asks the hair robot to do Inky Pen's hair, which she only does after CLEANMAN has transformed Inky Pen back into a half robot. More like robot puzzle. So she's like, I'm not going to do it unless she's a robot. So we turn her into a robot using our gigantic tank cannon. I accidentally turned myself into a robot there. Alright, we'll turn myself back normal and then do the hair. Okay. After her hair is done, CLEANMAN robot can ask her as a robot to get the mayor robot to open the door to the computer room. However, the mayor in his robot form refuses to undo the manipulations on the central computer, and the mayor in his human form cannot. So CLEANMAN has to go— This is— Okay, forget that for now. Let's just do this first. We haven't even seen the mayor yet. We did do the hair shit, right? Or do I have to be in robot form to do this? Mech mutants do not speak. Okay, we have to be a robot. Function. Create the good hair. Confirmed. Okay, I think the hair changed. CLEANMAN robot can ask her as a robot to get the mayor robot to open the door to the computer room. Man, this like German dialogue of the robot shit where they're all the words are connected together with no spaces though. Prompt from Mech Mutant CLEANMAN and Mech Mutant Inky Pen demand Mech Mutant Alfred Koch to open the door. Yeah. Request from Mech Mutant Inky Pen to Mech Mutant Fred Koch open access to the computer room and check the new appearance of Mech Mutant Inky Pen. Because she got the new haircut. Okay. However, the mayor in his robot form refuses to undo the manipulations on the central computer, and the mayor in his human form cannot, so CLEANMAN has to get to work himself. He uses his book, Learning to Program Made Easy. Wait a second, did we actually... Hold on. Who was Howard watching? Do we have to go into another room? No, maybe we just do this from here. We don't have to go to another room. Learning to Program Made Easy is this book. With the central computer and everything in the city begins to return to normal. I feel like we're supposed to be in the mayor's room or some shit. I mean, it's over here. It's the other panel. Okay, just have to do that. Alfred Koch. Okay, programming made easy on the computer. Did that work? I think we did it. Yeah, we unlocked the door. I didn't even realize there was the second panel thing there. Which CLEANMAN can check by examining the city map. Let's see if everything's returned to normal. The messages on the control monitor show that life in Megapolis is slowly beginning to return to normal now, that the central computer is working reliably again. Alright, no picture. Okay. Okay. So... And here too, for the sake of order, everyone, including CLEANMAN, is transferred back into their human form. CLEANMAN remembers the nameplate in the Mega Rob Museum and leaves the building. For the sake of order, everyone returns to normal. Alright. Hopefully there's no more robot changing puzzles. Alright. Mr. Monochrome is getting pissed. Alright. So we try to go to Lex Industries Laboratory, which is different from... Yeah, Lex Industries Laboratorium that we saw the thing for in Mega Rob. Dir wird kein Einlass gewährt. Gewährt? CLEANMAN tries to get into the laboratory but is denied entry, so he flies back to the police station. Okay. Alright. We are so close. That bit took longer than I was expecting though, because of the damn cyborg changing. We get a search warrant from Derringer. With this, CLEANMAN can now go into LexCorp. It's probably good. Alright. Alright, LexCorp Industries. Look at that. He transforms the shady Robert Rob mutant back into his human form and thus learns about Monochrome's South Pole plans. The South Pole... There he is. Officer Wesson, Robert Rob. Robert Rob. Okay. We learn about the plans. Should we translate this? I think we need to learn a bit about his plans here. We won't just skip through all this dialogue. Yes, Monochrome offered me the marketing rights for his inventions if I would provide him with the documents of the South Pole experiment and make my laboratory available to him. What kind of inventions were these? Well, it was probably a matter of special effects. Listen, sir. Why are you so nicely described as special effects, what has threatened the lives and health of countless citizens? Alright. We'll talk later, Rob. Good enough. We need to know more about Mr. Monochrome. You helped Mr. Monochrome? Whom am I supposed to have helped? Never heard the name you mentioned. You can tell us the truth, Mr. Rob. There is much more at stake than your shady dealings. Does he not know? Do the other conversation options. That's exactly how it was. I've never seen this guy around me before, and when I discovered him raiding my labs, he zapped me. Is this guy bullshitting? Oh, the South Pole experiment question. Well, one of my subsidiaries was involved in the South Pole project, and that's why I was able to obtain the documents. But what this monochrome did with them and what kind of plans he had in mind, I don't know. Come on, Rob, don't pretend you're ignorant. You definitely knew what Mr. Monochrome was planning next. I don't think he knew. Is all the music glitched now, or is this the same music track? So believe me, that's all I know. When I wanted to talk to Monochrome because I was starting to get a little bit scared of your activities, he went completely crazy and caused the chaos you see here. Okay. Okay. Base hole.
Have you cleaned VHS offs Come and Villainy yet?
We've cleaned a good like 6 or 7 VHS recorders at this point, I want to say. Base hole, that's the update. We're getting very close to the end to stop Mr. Monochrome. Chat, do you think the back of the box is living up to the quote of saying that this game has lots of action in it? I mean, the crazed big mid-game cutscene was pretty good. Yeah, I guess it is the same music track then. The conversation with Officer Wesson, however, does not bring any new insight in the chaos that has been created. In the chaos that has been created, CLEANMAN finds 5 fragments which he uses superglue to reassemble into a converter. So Wesson's just got a nothingness conversation. Alright. 5 fragments. Bruchstücke. Bruchstück. Okay. We combine into a single thing. Wait, what do we combine with what though? Which he uses superglue to reassemble. Okay, superglue. The superglue we got ages ago. Super Kleber. There we go. Converter, complete. He inserts the repaired converter into the converter base on the ceiling. He then removes the broken fluid reservoir from the ceiling and inserts the water tank filled with clean fluid. How long do you reckon it would take you to figure all this out without a guide? With the help of his electronics tool, he repairs the computer on the wall after starting the test setup using the start switch. There's so much item use here. Electronics tool? Wait, what do we use it on? With the help of an electronics tool, he repairs the computer on the wall. Computer. Reparian? After starting the test setup using the start switch, it becomes clear what Monochrome has been working on. Oh shit, we gotta translate it. After you press the start button, the experimental setup you have repaired comes to life. Clean fluid is fed from the large glass tank to the converter, which irradiates the liquid and expels it in the form of a grey mist. And this is where the new devilry that Mr. Monochrome has devised becomes clear. Like a particularly disgusting form of smog, the mist spreads through the laboratory at lightning speed, settles on your airways, clouds your vision, and even reduces your hearing. You immediately switch the system off, but it takes some time until the air conditioning system installed here has cleaned the air again and your senses clear again. After CLEANMAN has recovered from the experiment, he examines the safe and finally opens it with the code from the phone truck. Safe? It's a lot of safes in this game. So we use the code from the phone truck? Which apparently is 184249. 184249 from the truck before. How would you know that? I guess you would just try everything, right? CLEANMAN has recovered... Oh wait. With the documents from the safe, he now knows about Monochrome's intentions and immediately sets off to stop Monochrome at the South Pole. Oh dude, we gotta translate it. In the short time you have, you can only get a rough overview of the document. The thick document was written by a certain Ruth Westenheimer, apparently the leading scientist on the South Pole project, whose goal is to close the ever-growing hole in the ozone layer by means of a spray emitted at high altitudes that will penetrate the entire upper layers of the atmosphere. The document seems to contain all the technical documentation of the machine that will perform the miracle from an airship, and Professor Tinker's name also appears. He is named as the inventor of the liquid that forms the basis for the spray, the so-called clean fluid. Does anyone want to buy the movie adaptation rights to this game? You slowly begin to realize the magnitude of Monochrome's plan. The toxic fumes from the sewage treatment plant, the noise pollution from the truck, all this was nothing more than an experiment in preparation for a much more terrible crime. The supervillain is obviously planning an attack on the ozone experiment at the South Pole, probably with the intention of contaminating the entire Earth's atmosphere in one fell swoop, just as terribly as you have experienced in this laboratory. Immediately set off to stop Monochrome's intentions at the South Pole. Where's the South Pole, chat? How do I go to the South Pole? How?
What can I do for you, Jim?
Christ said, give me the brandy!
It hasn't opened up on the map. Liquid flood.
Miko, do you even know who Dr. Roth is? She's an actual lady. Well, she was.
Really? Has this got a real character in it? Offen's Meere? Oh, the ocean. Zu spät, mein Superheld. Viel zu spät. Oh, du Sphinx dick in die Luft, Megapolis zu verlassen. We're going to the South Pole. Sphinx dich in die Luft, Megapolis zu verlassen. Zum Südpol zu fliegen. Bei deinem Flug durch die Stratosphäre. Zum Südpol hoffst du action. We go to the station in the South Pole. You arrive at the station with the airship above. Holy shit. This is basically like the last page of guide here, essentially. This is the last page of guide. I don't have to scroll the guide anymore. Monochrome awaits him there with his insults. At the station, CLEANMAN first melts the large block of ice with his heat vision. Oh, this is gonna be action-packed, I'm saving it. There's a woman inside. Oh, it must be the Ruth woman or whatever. Then he helps the scientist to come back to life with his sample glass of clean fluid. What about just using the clean blaster? Alright, Dr. Ruth Westenheimer. Hate these tunes. I like these tunes. It's like I'm playing Transport Tycoon or something. The conversation with her, however, does not bring anything further to light. If that's so, then I guess we won't bother translating it. He also uses his heat vision to work on the videotape on the floor to thaw the frozen part.
Ich glaube, hier nützt mir der Hitzeblick nicht viel.
Did that.
Ich glaube, hier nützt mir der Hitzeblick nicht viel.
Is that the... Maybe it's this.
Ich glaube, hier nützt mir der Hitzeblick nicht viel.
Can we turn her into a robot? I wonder. Nah, I guess he says he doesn't need to use it anymore. Video recorder, Reinigungskassette? Oh, the block of ice here. The clean fluid turns people from being black and white, but it can also uncyberize them. The whole dudes becoming cyberized thing was kind of unexpected. Okay, we've done that. Liquid flood. Westheimer? This is Westenheimer. I guess it's like a joke on the name.
Carola Ruth Westheimer, better known as Dr. Ruth, was a German and American sex therapist and talk show host. She became known for giving serious advice while being candid, but also warm, cheerful, funny, and respectful, and for her tech phrase, get some. She became a household name and major cultural figure, appeared on several network TV shows, co-starred in a movie with Gerard Depardieu, appeared on the cover of People, appeared in several commercials, and hosted Playboy videos.
I should look her up. Liquid Flood, thank you for the information. I guess this is just a play on the name, because a lot of the names in this game are all just piss-take names. Thank you, Liquid Flood, for 250 bits. Then CLEANMAN loosens the stuck part of the tape with the car jack. With the car jack?! And untangles the knotted part of the tape with his book, Cable Salad for Advanced Users. Cable Salad for Advanced Users. These random items that we literally got at the beginning of the game, by the way. Where do we use this? Untangles the knotted part of the tape with his book. Bun salad. Why can I not? Kabelsalat für Fortgeschrittene. Why does it not work? Finally, he can plug the tape in. What tape? Our cleaning tape, which I do not have on me because we put it somewhere else? Yeah, we're not using the cleaning tape, we're trying to pick up this tape. Destroyed tape. Okay, let me see. If we try to pick it up, it says the tape is still stuck somewhere, you can't pick it up. There's no longer a problem here, so we did burn. Oh, I guess it's at the back. Maybe it's at the back. Yeah. Okay, untangled. What did I just take? This tape. So now we use this. Video cassette. We can't just use this directly. He now picks up the tape cover, repairs it with the super glue. He had to use super glue. Tape cover. Okay, tape cover fixed. And combines it with the videotape. Okay, fully repaired tape. The new cleaning cassette is ready. Oh, this is the super duper Scotch cleaning tape? Now he repairs the video recorder with his electronics tool and plugs the cleaning cassette into the video recorder. But the large converter is still not working correctly. Coarse converter. Ruth Westenheimer comes up with the idea of feeding the green tissue residue from the ceiling into the large converter. Voila! The large converter is working correctly again. Finally, he takes the cleaning cassette out of the video recorder and flies up to the airship. Okay. Finally, he takes the cleaning cassette out of the video recorder. Did we use it in there? Let's save it again just to make sure I didn't mess anything up here. Flies up to the airship. Oh, Zum Luftschiff. I won't do it while he's moving because it can glitch out. Yeah, this would be really hard to figure out all the shit. Getting into climax, chat. We're getting into climax. As you swing through the open cabin door into the airship's gondola, you are greeted by an eerie silence, broken only by the quiet beeping and humming of the machines. Behind the steering wheel stands the grey, rigid figure of the captain, who stares into the vastness of Antarctica with sightless eyes. After you have advanced a few steps into the airship, you suddenly notice movement in the background. The mighty figure of Mr. Monochrome appears from the back of the gondola, and a hate-filled look from glowing eyes hits you. CLEANMAN, so after all... Oh, there he is! And the captain is... Oh, shit. He's immediately attacking us? In vain, almost playfully, Mr. Monochrome turns his eyes on you, and you look directly into the dazzling bright beam that brings horror upon you. You feel your whole body stiffen and threaten to lose consciousness in a wave of pain and nausea. When you hit the floor of the gondola with a dull sound, you can still feel large, brutal hands rolling you out of the entrance, and then nothing. What? Once again, CLEANMAN is surprised and Monochrome turns him grey, but makes the mistake of throwing him out of the airship. Is what the guide says. You can still feel how big, brutal hands roll you out of the entrance, and then nothing. Land back at the station. Lots of action. Lots of action. Just like the box said, chat. When you awaken from your unconsciousness and slowly open your eyes, the first thing you see is the worried face of Dr. Westenheimer, who is leaning over you and is just placing a glass of clean fluid on the frozen floor of the destroyed South Pole station. Glass of cleaning fluid. She repaired us with cleaning fluid. Back at the station, he talks with Dr. Westenheimer and she gives him her perfume atomizer, which he combines with the sample glass with clean fluid to make an effective weapon against Monochrome. So he goes back up. Let's translate this conversation. The clean blaster only works against Monochrome for a short time. I need some kind of protection from the grey rays that he shoots at me. Let me think. If you put a cloud of clean fluid between you and the villain, that should provide the necessary protection. Here, my perfume atomizer. I have the cleaning cassette from Dr. Tinker here as well. Good. It's very good. Alright, perfume atomizer, which we combine with the sample glass. There we go. So we go back up. Screwdrivers there? Oh shit! Did I have to use it quick? CLEANMAN talks to Monochrome for a short while, but should hurry to use his new weapon against him, which causes Monochrome to flee from the engine room. I think I'm getting sent back down. Alright, talk. CLEANMAN. Monochrome. Give up, your game is over. I've heard you say that before and it didn't do you any good then, you super weakling. In capitals, the super schwächling. Okay, use clean fluid. Oh. Full of satisfaction, you watch as the ray of horror created by Mr. Monochrome bursts on the cloud of clean fluid. The arch-villain cannot believe his failure and roars out of his disappointment before turning on his heel and fleeing to the back of the airship. Now we can clean the captain. Alright. The action music. Talking to Captain Zipperline is unsuccessful. CLEANMAN takes the ice pick. Okay, we gotta do items. Talking to Captain Zipperline. Mr. Monochrome has to be stopped. Whatever. CLEANMAN takes the ice pick. There's the ice pick. He also takes the screwdriver. Ice pick. telescope and the gear shift button. We take the gear shift button? Control computer, video. There's a video recorder there. It's probably gonna have to do some cleaning. This music is out of control. Better than that, Baines. What the heck does it mean? It makes me. It wants me to take the. And the gear shift button. Control computer activated. Control computer monitor. Activator. Keyboard. Clean fluid. Not seeing anything else. Später. We probably could take the whole airship. Maybe I should just ignore what it's trying to say and go forward, because it doesn't make any sense. And the gear shift button. Turn to the computer system on the left. Wow, that was a close call, but CLEANMAN does not despair and uses the cleaning cassette with the video recorder and his book Learning to Program Made Easy with the control computer keyboard. Cleaning cassette? And we use the book Programming Made Easy on the keyboard? This book is very helpful. With nimble fingers, you reprogram the control computer so that in future, it will process the signals from the cleaning cassette and the video recorder. All that's missing is a way to feed monochrome substance into the entire system. After a short search, you discover a large air intake in the machine room that would be ideal for this. You quickly add the relevant program parts and finish your work with satisfaction. We finish the work with pure satisfaction, chat. Now he activates the switch and everything is prepared for the ozone hole cleaning, which he can confirm by examining the monitor. Did I actually do everything? The control computer runs the entered program and activates the individual systems of the ozone cleaning system one after another. Now all you need to do is operate the large main switch in the machine room. I hope this works out. Oh, there he is. Oh, he shot us again! He goes so quick! It should be fine. We have to protect ourselves again, apparently. To checkmate him even more, CLEANMAN puts the telescope on the floor and now shoots monochrome with the clean blaster. Puts the telescope on the floor? Am I putting it on the floor? Big switch. What happens if I just try to shoot him with the clean blaster? The powerful jet from your clean blaster shatters on the clean fluid cloud that you yourself have produced. We need the telescope. Where do we put the telescope? Can I go back? We just got shot again. Okay. If we look at the monitor, we can confirm the ozone layer thing at least. Apparently, it doesn't matter how many times we get knocked back down. The monitor now shows the configuration you have changed. Everything is fine apart from that weird thing where it said we might need like a button or something, which I'm just ignoring. Puts the telescope on the floor and now shoots monochrome with the clean blaster. The air intake still has to be aligned correctly with the screwdriver, and now finally he can activate the main switch by placing the gear lever button on the clean blaster and then shooting the gear level. It must be this. Because we don't have that yet. Yeah, there was no option to take it. It just breaks off when you try to use it. So that's everything now. Maybe now we can put the telescope down that we've got there. Oh, clean fluid, clean fluid. I have to create the barrier. I have to create the barrier. Okay, can we just put this on the floor now? What the heck? To checkmate him even more, CLEANMAN puts the telescope on the floor and now shoots monochrome with the clean blaster. The air intake still has to be aligned correctly with the screwdriver. Maybe try talking. Oh yeah, maybe we do have to talk to him. Doesn't say it in the guide though. Du gibst wohl nie auf, was Clean Fuzzy? He's insulting CLEANMAN with a fake name. Let me translate. We'll show him the meaning of clean. Your mockery will do no good, Monochrome. I will now begin your final disposal. Come to your senses, Monochrome. Oh wait. Final disposal. Big talk you're making, little man. No one will be able to stop me. Okay, if we do the other option is... Come to your senses, Monochrome. Your personal hatred must not lead you to destroy the Earth. Yes, destroy. You all must feel that I no longer tolerate your disrespect, and you, CLEANMAN, will be my next victim. There's no other dialogue. That's it. It's not talking to him. Come, be your disposal. Yeah. Let me translate what this actually is. This is the air intake nozzle. The air intake nozzle. And the Führerstand? The driver's cab. Yeah, that's just back to where we were before. And then the Hauptschalter. Main switch. Okay. Okay, guys, the guide literally just says puts the telescope on the floor. Puts the telescope on the floor. Combine telescope with gun? No? Is the guide literally not like gonna be missing a step right at the very end? Right at the very end, the guide's missing a step? Are you serious? Oh shit, we never read the ozone documentation. Maybe we gotta read the ozone documentation to learn about putting the thing on the floor. In the short time you have, you can only get— oh no, we already read this. We already read this. Is there like an invisible pixel where there's no... like... can we use these?
Ich glaube, hier nichts mehr der Hitze wird nicht viel. Mit dem Superblick kann ich nichts Besonderes sehen. Hier kann ich meine Superpuste nicht sinnvoll einsetzen.
This is literally is just saying this is a telescope. Old telescope. Did we use the ice pick on anything? Ordinary ice pick? It never told us to use the ice pick. I never used the ice pick on anything. I just used the ice pick on the telescope and it... we had to use the ice pick on the telescope! Now it's a telescope with Linsen. It didn't say that in the guide. The guide did not say that. We used the ice pick on the telescope because the ice pick wasn't used for anything else. And now we put the ice pick... I mean, we put the telescope, like... Yep. The guide was missing a thing. It was missing a thing. Now it's a clean blaster. And it goes through the telescope that has the ice pick lens thing or whatever. Wait, that didn't work? Oh, it still needs to be fixed with the screwdriver. What? What the heck? The air intake still has to be aligned correctly with the screwdriver, and now finally he can activate the main switch by placing the gear lever button on the clean blaster, and then oh! On the clean blaster, and then we had to put the gear thing on the gun, and then shooting the gear lever. The button you fire pushes the main switch deep into its socket, and with a dull hum, the powerful generators of the ozone cleaning system come to life. Mr. Monochrome's face shows clear confusion as he feels the first strong draft of air from the opening of the air intake nozzle aimed at him, but his understanding comes too late. The computer-controlled intake system suddenly multiplies its power and pulls the roaring, thrashing supervillain into its funnel. Monochrome fights against his fate to the very end, but eventually his strength fails and he is finally drawn into the interior of the cleaning plant, which processes his remains by grinding and rumbling. Shortly afterwards, a fresh-smelling, whitish gas is blown out of the nozzles around the airship, the substance of which immediately begins to affect the hole in the ozone layer above the Arctic. You take a deep breath before jumping out of the airship into the freezing cold to fly home. You have good news to share, because today a supervillain helped to make amends for a disaster caused by man. Oh, Cassie camcorder. We're gonna go fuck now. Now that the world is safe again, you can turn your attention completely to Cassie, who not only saved your life, but has also become very dear to you. How did she save our life? I forgot the beginning. Did she actually save our life? After your help, Captain Zipperline will certainly allow you to travel on the airship, because the world can do without you for a short time for such a moment. She gave us the clean... I guess she did that at the beginning. Unless... But that's another story. Okay, this is definitely graphical glitch. I mean, it's definitely an audio glitch with the way that the music was being played there. He's coming back for Clean Man 2. When are they going to make Clean Man 2? Sub 5 hours. I did it under 5 hours. I finished Clean Man, the full price German freaking advertisement game to buy. Is anyone gonna rush out and get some VHS cleaning tapes? And like, you know, a very typical point and click adventure game, made extremely funny by the subject matter. Even with the funny subject matter, we probably would never care about it if it wasn't for the artwork by Celal Kandemiroglu, which is insane. Celal Kandemiroglu, absolutely insane. We gotta keep... I've already streamed probably dozens of games that he worked on because he's worked on so many German games. But he did all the pixel art and all the backgrounds and everything to Clean Man. He just did all the art, and it's in like a totally different style to his other shit. Looked amazing. I'm very happy to hear that, Whopper. The art was incredible. Absolutely incredible. He's such a proficient artist, it's insane. And he probably shat it out so easily as well. Like, he can't do shit art. Like, he probably just sat there and that was just his normal output for doing a big chunk of work like that after being commissioned by Scotch, who probably paid him better. Like, he probably got better paid for something like this than any of the proper games he worked on. It's probably another reason maybe why it's not just so shit, but amazing artwork, very funny. It's not like the type of exciting, crazed thriller adventure games that I usually try to find, but we definitely had to play it nonetheless. And it would be a great curiosity, a great thing of interest to be translated into English or anything. But hey, we've, you know, did the translation. We got the guide. We understood it all. It's very funny. There it is. Clean Man. Definitely makes me want to go and play some of the other Celal games, like Der Planer. I haven't streamed Der Planer yet, but he did all the art to that. I mean, he did the art to literally about 100 games. If I'm ever playing a German economic DOS strategy game that has like hand-drawn images, it's Celal. It always is. He even did all the art to Bing. Bing is like the porno strategy simulation hospital sim game where it became super popular. It was like one of the most popular German DOS games. He did all the artwork to that as well. He just did everything, dude. He just did everything. He did all the shmups. He did everything. He just did every game. Just did every game. Haven't played the Biffy games yet. Motoko-chan Wonder Kitchen on Super Nintendo is brilliant. That's another absolutely incredible advertisement game for mayonnaise. That's the Ajinomoto mayonnaise advertisement game that was developed by Nintendo. It's like a first-party Nintendo game. I should stream that again. It's been a while. That's a brilliant, brilliant game. Definitely better than Clean Man, but Clean Man surely sticks out for its insane artwork. The artwork of Clean Man is insane. Corko 13 games. Games, chat. Another stream, another game harvested. Clean Man. Very interesting. We're all about interesting game experiences here. I ended up using Phone Translator a lot more than I expected. We almost ended up just translating the whole thing. It still was under 5 hours. One step closer to streaming the crazed German bloody Amiga games, I guess? Although I'm not going to do that tomorrow, most likely. Adventures through McDonald Land? I think so. I think I've seen the McDonald's games. There's a lot of good McDonald's games, because you've got the Treasure games on Genesis as well. There's also... or there's multiple Amiga games, maybe. I've already finished Dirty Harry on NES. It's going to be a while before I play that again. It's already been about 4 years, but it's still going to be longer. Clean Man. What do I do after Clean Man now? I finished Clean Man. Press 1 in chat if you expected to wake up today to watch a full playthrough of Clean Man on DOS. How many people even watch the whole playthrough? Tomorrow, I have an idea of what I could be playing in order to round things out a little bit. I'm still going to be streaming for 3 days in a row. I'm not going to be taking my typical days off early on in the week, so we're going to be streaming another 3 days in a row. Tomorrow, we'll see what happens. We'll see, because I still haven't tested a few things. There's a few things I have to test for the upcoming streams. I'll get right on it, Jeffies. I'll get right on it. We'll see what happens, chat. We'll see what happens. Let's play a few glorious seconds of Operation Cyber. Alright, there we go. Is anyone going to try and get their copy of Clean Man? There's a copy on eBay Germany right now for €200. Very cheap, chat. Very cheap. Very much a standout game entirely because of the artwork. The artwork's incredible. Incredible artwork. Okay, I am going to raid Pat. Pat is playing Dinosaur on Windows. He's playing the Windows remake of Dinosaur. Dinosaur was originally like a 1989 Falcom PC-88 RPG. which is interesting because the characters are represented by cards, and it has this barbarian. It's basically like one of the only Japanese barbarian-esque themed RPGs. Even though it's called Dinosaur, it doesn't have dinosaurs in it. It's basically a barbarian game. But this is the remake in the early 2000s when Falcom was remaking a lot of their games. They did a remake of Dinosaur. And I don't really know much about this game. It's a Falcom game I always ignored because it's not an action RPG. But it looks sick. It looks awesome. So I'll see you all tomorrow, chat. I'll see you tomorrow for another stream. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching. I'll catch you later.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.